Whoa. What is happening, people? How's everybody doing? We here for the after show. We up in here. So, let's get it ripping. Let me get some ones in the chat to make sure you guys can hear me, because I don't want to be talking to myself per usual. All right? So, let's get some ones in the chat while I set the rest of this foolishness up. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? All right. Got some ones in the chat, people. Ooh, we are going to have some fun tonight. Like, I'm going to tell y'all what. I've been tripping watching this. Thank you guys for shooting the ones up. Let a player know. We're about to get some folks, some people that talk to me about some moderation. So we're going to be doing that in a little bit. But, yeah, folks. I'm going to set up some things. Because I'm going to put the chat in the screen for those people who watch like with Roku and things like that. Somebody hit me up, was like, James, I watch via Roku and I want to be able to enjoy. So we're going to go ahead and knock that up. There we go. All right. So hopefully you guys, let me know if it's too much. Like, I know some people be like, that's too damn much. What are you doing? Cross-eyed like a mother. Let me just do one more thing. And we're going to kick this bad boy off, guys. Because I'm going to tell you what. I tell you what. Watching these people in that craziness. I tell you, man, they make you go crazy. I can't with Cody, man. I can't. I don't know how do these people stay married to him for so long? I don't get it. Because I'm with him like just for the show and just for the tell-off. This dude got me going crazy. He got me losing my damn mind. Like, I don't know what the hell is going on with this dude. Like, he's just so angry. Like, I don't know. They keep saying, like, he's so angry. Like, homeboy need to get over it. Like, I hate to say that. Like, that's such a rude thing to say. You need to get over your pain. But sometimes you gotta let shit go. Okay? It just gets to a point where it's just destructive. Like, it's tearing his whole relationships apart. And he's so worried about Christine. He don't know what to do with himself. Like I said, I don't know. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if it's too much, like I said, if the screen stuff is too much, the screen stuff, the stuff over here, if it's too much for you guys, please let me know. Just shoot me something and let me know that it's too much. I'm just trying to make things easier. And for those that don't know, I will be on with Amanda and Sarah Howe from Reality Squad and Reality Amanda tomorrow for the another live. So the sister lives, we will be doing that. And I want to thank everybody who had suggested it. See, we listen, you know. Like, some folks don't listen. TLC don't listen to nothing the people have to say. But dang it, the YouTubers, we here for y'all because y'all here for us. So yeah, we listen to what y'all have to say. You guys are part of this show. So it'd be ignorant for me to sit here and pretend like you don't matter. I'm not TLC. I don't have their budget. You know what I mean? Apparently, when you hit a certain level, you just don't give a damn what your viewers think anymore. But yeah, man. You know what? Because I'm gonna show you guys a little bit behind the scenes action. I got notes, right? I take notes on the stuff that like I might want to mention or talk about, and I have notes when I'm watching the show so that I make sure I hit everything. And I had this thing broke up, man. I got stuff I wanted to talk about just in general with this damn tell-all. Like, cause there's stuff that they were doing during these tell-alls that was driving my ass crazy. And I gotta tell you that, like, it's stuff that, like, Cody, Guys, we're going to have to get into this. It's go time, it's show time, so let's get it. Like, let's just talk about it. I mean, if that's all right with y'all. Oh, James, fading fast. Got work in the morning. I feel you. All right. Now, first things first. We're going to go. Let's talk about the show tonight first. We'll start there, and then we'll go to like the general observations about the whole tell-all. In my particular opinion, and this is where it's going to get kind of sketchy. Now, because Cody had kind of hit me the wrong way when he was talking, especially the way he went at Christine and her relationship and the way he was acting. Like, I had to pull it in because I was like, you know what? I'm tired of this joker sitting here talking about monogamous like we don't make no damn sense. Like, I'm trying to respect your stuff. I'm trying to respect you. But every time I turn around, it seems like Cody is trying to disrespect monogamous, and I'm not here for it no more. So if he want that smoke, bruh, we bringing the smoke tonight. We gonna have a damn cookout. I was gonna wear my chef hat because I'm finna to cook Cody's ass later. So stick around for that shit. Because I will pop my French. I'm cussing already. Lord have mercy. I'm out of control. This dude, Cody, man, I swear. Jack Daniels, I'd have to buy a stock in Jack Daniels if I dealt with this dude consistently. Because he just drives me insane. Let me put this light back up. Put some light on the situation. All right. So, the first thing Cody had to say about my man David Woolley, as he was sitting there talking crap about him, he said, let me just check something real quick before I do that. Amy V. Thank you for being you, Amy V. You're awesome, Amy V. Let me see if I can get that. There you go. Amy V. The super chat. Thank you, James, for being you. Just laughs. Have a blast with Amanda and Sarah. Love those ladies. And Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Happy Holidays to you, too. Thank you very much. You know what I mean? There's not enough of that going around. Like I said, I started saying that a while ago, be catching people off guard. You know what I mean? You enjoy your holidays. You stay safe. Because, keep safe for the holidays. Because remember, regardless of the holiday, traffic safety takes no holiday. So keep yourself secure. All right? But as we rip through this, Cody was sitting there talking about Dave Woolley. First thing he had to say was, I talked to Dave Woolley for 15 minutes. He mostly talked to Robin. And then he later on said, I don't really know David. I don't really talk to David. This is where Cody and I run afoul with each other, to be honest with you. I understand. Like, especially being as though, let's jump ahead a little bit and then we're going to bring it right back. I understand when you're sitting there trying to explain why David Woolley might like Christine, what he likes about Christine and what he have to prove and what she have to prove to him and what she's doing to him to try to convince him that she's worthy to go out with him, etc., etc., etc. That's funny to me. That's funny to me because at the same time he's sitting there talking about the things that Christine needs to do to finagle and trick Dave Woolley into dating him. He doesn't take 15 minutes. You talk to this guy for 15 minutes. The guy who's going to marry into your family, marry your ex, marry your child's mother, your children's mother. I'm sorry, I'm saying child, talking about Truly because she's still home. But she has 6 of his children. You're going to talk to this guy who is going to be in the home with your minor daughter for 15 minutes. And you're okay with that. And this is where Cody says, I'm a good man. and she needs to put me down because I'm a good man. And that's why to make David want her. Dude, a good man is going to make sure his child is okay. A good man is going to have that conversation with this other man to see where this man is at and what he's about. Now, point blank, I'm not saying that Cody should be trying to get into Christine's business or her relationship. That would be inappropriate for him to start commenting on where she is as far as her relationship goes. That would be inappropriate. And I wholly take that into account. But what's not inappropriate is for you to want to make sure that the dude who's going to be living in your house don't feel you. That would be inappropriate. This guy's going to spend a substantial amount of time with your minor daughter. Oh, trust and believe me when I tell you. Believe me when I tell you. If I was in a situation where my daughter was going to be spending time with some dude, me and that guy are going to have a conversation. I'm not going to sit there and threaten him. I'm not going to sit there and tell him some old wild stuff about all the stuff I'm going to do to him. But I just want to stand there in the room with him, look him in the face, and let him know that I'm around. That's all it is. I'm letting him know I'm around. I talk to my daughter. And if anything happens, then, you know what I mean, it caused me to have to come over there and exert myself in this situation, I will do that. But I respect you. I respect her. I respect y'all together. I'm not trying to get involved with that. You and her do y'all thing. But me and this one, yeah, we need to have a conversation. You got to just figure out where dude is. It's not about trying to figure out where dude is so you can break up his relationship with your ex. That's foolish. But you want to make sure that you're talking to him and getting to know him so that way he knows what's what. You know, and that's where me and Cody just kind of part ways. Big shout out to Rochelle J with the super chat. Oh, can I get it to come up? Please let your French flow. Yeah, tonight might be the night. Hope y'all, if y'all at work, put some headphones in because this one might be a bad one. I'm going to tell you now. Please slow down the chat box. By the way, Cotex is a date. Just say, I don't know how to slow this shit down. Let me see. Maybe I can slow it down up here. Yeah, because that whole thing with Cody, he wears me out, man. Let me see. Sound visibility. Maybe. Yeah, guys, I don't know if I can slow it down. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to figure it out. But I know that chat box is flowing. You got to be a speed reader to get through that bad boy. I apologize for that. Tell the two Spaniels. Thank you so much. Two Spaniels. That's awesome. No message, just the love. Thank you so much, Tails. Appreciate you. And we got to get back into this foolishness. Got to catch up. And J. Kathy, thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. And just one more. Susan G. No message, just the love. Appreciate you, Susan G. Appreciate you. Now let's get back to the foolishness. Yeah, okay, cool. All right. And then he said, like what I noticed is that as much as Cody is sitting there trying to talk about how, oh, you know, she's just really upset with me and she's stuck on me and she need to let me go in order for her to prove that she's happy and everything. You know, Cody is legitly stuck on Christine. Like, dude is going through it. He sit up there every chance he gets. He's sitting there saying, I never loved her. I don't like her. I don't know why she trying to talk to me. I don't know why she care about me. I don't know what's going on. Why she always got to try to run me down. Cody has all this to say. about Christine, about how she need to leave him alone and stop trying to talk to him. Christine is living her life. And then he starts to complain about the big picture. Oh, she really messed up my big picture because I had a big picture. Even though I didn't love her, I didn't care about her, I didn't really want her. I just put so much into her because I was just doing my duty as a husband, but I didn't really love her. I didn't care about her at all. But, she messed up my big picture. The thing that kills me the whole way, and this is where I was saying, like, I was so frustrated watching this first part. The thing that really frustrated me about the whole thing is that so much about what Cody is doing is all about Cody. Everything that he says is about him and how he feels, and everybody has to take care of him, and it's not fair that people are moving past him and getting around him, and they're not sitting there crying and complaining about the stuff he's doing, and they're not worried about him. Oh, why my feelings? And then he wants to sit there and cry about how, when he was complaining about getting sick with COVID, the damn horse he rode to death took out back, put a bullet in it. Then he took it to the glue factory, and he's still trying to stick to that damn story with that glue factory ass horse. No, I was so sick for COVID, it almost killed me, and I was on my deathbed. I was on the floor in a fetal position crying, and I thought I was going to die. Dude, I had COVID twice, at least twice. Okay, I think I might have had it 3 times. I wasn't even being reckless. And I was catching it. Like it was just dumb. You know what I mean? It's not like I was out there licking toilet seats and I got damn COVID. I went to a play. I did a play and I got sick. And then somebody came in, one of the cast members came in. Little girl did like a holiday play. Came in, wiped the cast out. You know what I mean? Shit happens. You just get over it. But this dude, he's like, oh, I got sick and I couldn't take it. And I cried like a baby. And it was ridiculous. Speaking of Ivy Baby, hey, what's going on? Hi, James. Hi, everybody. You know what I mean? So he's sitting there saying he was curled up on the floor. And he expected Christine to stop and say, oh, Cody, you were sick, Cody. Let me come and make you feel better, Cody. Let me come make you something, Cody. And that's part of the problem. Like, I wish that, like, because I hate to see that. Like, these ladies were taken advantage of in a lot of ways. These guys, like Cody and men of Cody's ilk, they marry these women and they pull them into this crazy scenario where they spend all this time babying these dudes. Like, that's baby stuff. Oh, he's not feeling well, so everybody has to stop everything they doing to go tend to him. When Janelle caught it, it was, well, you on your own. Go figure it out. When Robin has it, he probably was upset with Robin. And part of me thinks like, oh, when he said it, like, oh, okay, Robin's in the hospital and I want to go in there and just be with her. I think that the part that bothered him was that Robin was in the hospital and she had somebody tending to her. And while she was in the hospital being tended to by the nurses and the doctors and all the staff in the hospital, I think his biggest problem was the idea that he would have to go home and nobody was home to wipe his nose and wipe his butt. And I think that's what bothered him about her being in the hospital with COVID. He wasn't scared she was going to die. He was scared he was going to be alone. There's a difference. There's a substantive difference in that. Like, it's just like Cody. Like, Cody's not my kind of dude. Like, I know Cody likes to say, and this is off the, like, I'm sorry, this is a little bit off. But Cody is one of them guys that he's not my kind of guy. Like, me and Cody couldn't hang out. Because the way he acts, the way he treats not only the people around him, but the way he just, generalizes about men and the male experience. It's frustrating as hell. It's frustrating as hell to watch. Yeah, and then he said, this is another thing that kind of had me going. He said he suffered all the years together. Now she chooses to leave. And because he had COVID, she was mocking his pain. You know, she was like Cruella. She took his power. She was mocking his pain. Because she wasn't sitting there kissing his behind. She's mocking his pain. She doesn't want to be with me anymore because I called her all kinds of names and dumb shit. And she doesn't want to spend her time with me. So she's mocking my pain. There's issues. You know, I don't know. I'm getting frustrated. It's pulling me down. And we're not going to be pulled down. Let's do some super chats real quick. And then I'm going to run into some stuff that I really wanted to talk about. Let's see. I saw a couple. I can't even get them to come up. What the hell? Oh, that wife of his. Sun School said keep home at over 100. Yeah, 100 degrees, 0.4. Yeah. Was 99. Whoa. So that was a thing. Like, it was a weird, and that's the whole thing too. It was a weird time. You know, it was a weird time. Here's something from Sarcasm for Fun. What's up, Sarcasm for Fun? Oh, I just cut it off. Let's see if I can make that a little bigger. Oh, we'll do it. Okay, I'll read it. When Christine stops badmouthing Sodom and rob him, then he will know she is in love with David. James, missed you in the chat last week, almost dying from a cold. Oh, yeah, I saw that. No fever. Let's get those likes up. Thank you, Sarcasm for Fun. I appreciate you being here. I'm glad you with us this week. I'm glad you're here this week. I saw you in the next day, though. It was awesome. I was happy to see you. I was relieved. I was a little worried. But I'm glad you're here. Big shout out to Shauna Letty. He should have seen his kids in pain. Yeah, thank you. He should have saw his kids in pain because it's all about him. And that's part of the problem. And I understand, I get the fact that somebody's going to hit me with it's their culture and the cultural thing, and it's not fair because this is the way they do stuff. And I get that. I do. I get that. But at the same time, whether it's your culture, how you were raised, how you just see stuff, that doesn't necessarily make it right, and it doesn't make it okay. It doesn't make it okay that you're only worried about your happiness, everybody else's happiness be damned. It doesn't make it okay that Cody gets to sit there and pretend like everybody should be worried about what's going on with him. But then when these women need him, when they rely on him, and he tries to set it up that they would rely on him, to hell with it. We're going to go into the real shit. Because I got some stuff I want to say. I got some stuff I want to get on my chest. Because Cody got me going through it. Now, I'm going to say this. When Cody sits there and talks about he's a good man and, Christine, in order for her to be able to move forward with David, she got to cut me down because I'm a good man. First of all, Suki, he is not a damn good man. He's a piece of shit. Straight out. He's straight out. And I understand that people going to say, James, that's kind of rough that you would say that about him. But dude is a piece of crap. Okay? He's not even a piece of crap. He's the crap that's left over when you step in a piece of shit and go wipe your feet on a mat or a rug, or you get a little stick and try to get out between the crevices. That's what Cody is. That's the kind of piece of shit Cody is. Cody drives me crazy because he sits there and he worries about these things, and he tells these women that they're not supposed to worry about him because I'm such a good man, and you guys should be thankful that I choose to spend any time with you because I'm such a wonderful man. I'm such a wonderful man. How dare Christine meet this dude, David Woolley, and start trying to date him? And what kind of man would date a woman with 6 kids? Bitch, you got 13 children, 3 different baby mamas, 4 different baby mamas, 18 kids, 4 baby mamas, 3 of them adopted. You got kids everywhere. And you have the audacity, and that's the crazy thing about this whole situation. We sit here as polygamists, we're watching this show, and we get into the vibe, and we start rocking with it, and we let stuff go. But let's put the shit where it is. Let's put it where it is. Under no circumstances would you walk into a dating scenario, meet a man who got 13 kids, 3 different baby mamas, and say, yeah, that's the dude I want. And no woman in the world has ever said that. Oh yeah, he got 3 different baby mamas. He's a catch. 13 kids. Everybody just declared bankruptcy right before he meets Robin. And you think that, I vetted her. Are you insane? You are in no position to start taking on additional women and additional kids. Under no circumstances, you are the most financially irresponsible motherfucker ever to walk the face of the planet. Pardon my French. You are irresponsible as hell. You got 13 kids already. There's no way in the world, unless you were independently wealthy, you're taking care of all these damn kids. Have some personal integrity, dude. 13 kids? Forget spending time with them. You should be spending all your time at a 9 to 5. If you got 5 minutes, you should be putting in applications. What are you doing? You ain't got time to be at no party. You need to be at freaking work. You need to get a job. I mean, you need to be getting off work to go to work so that you can take a break so you can clock into your next job. You need to be working 3-4 jobs at the same time. If you got 13 kids, this dude is insane. And then you have the audacity to sit there and pretend like you doing Robin a favor. Oh yeah, I met her and I wasn't going to pick her because she was married before. She's a divorcee with 3 kids. Dude, you're not 18 no more. I can see, don't get into it. I can see if you came out and you met a woman, you fresh out of high school, maybe fresh out of college, right? And you meet a woman at 21 and be like, wow, she's newly divorced with 3 kids. Maybe then you'd be like, that may not be something I necessarily want to try to do. I'm going to have to vet her. But if you're like 40 years old and you meet a woman who's been married before, I would be surprised if you met a woman who had never been with anybody else and she's pushing 30, 40 years old. She never been with nobody else. She never been married, never had no kids. Then, you got a diamond right there. But if you in any kind of real world situation, yeah, she's going to have children. Get over it. You're not doing her no favors. Oh, I'm dating her. I got kids everywhere. Nobody does that. Nobody does that. This is the most backwards scenario ever. This is backwards as hell. If anything, he should have had to beg her out. He should have had to beg her. 3 baby mamas, 13 kids, all 3 of the baby mamas just are recent. I think at the time that Robin came into the family, they had recently started. I know Christine, she had recently filed for bankruptcy because Cody couldn't afford to take care of her. And you bring in additional people. And then you got goofy ass Robin. The people, they gotta meet with me off camera. They gotta talk to me by themselves and say that they let me date their husband. Don't do this shit at home. This shit is for professionals. Don't try this at home. You'll wind up dead in a wheelchair. You try this shit at home for real. In real life, this is reality show stuff. They've been in reality shows so long, they don't understand how the real world works anymore. Yeah, I'm convinced of it. Because under no circumstance would I be looking at a situation. First of all, I would never go to a woman I'm interested in talking to or dating, right? If there was a situation like that, right? If I'm sitting up there and I'm dating somebody, there's no way in the world I'm asking their ex for permission to date them. Under no circumstances that ever happening. If somebody is waiting for me to come and ask them for permission, let's just say the devil gonna be wearing freaking ski gloves before that shit happens. The devil will be wearing ski gloves up in that piece. Ain't no way in the world I'm doing that. Are you out your mind? And if somebody came to me, I wish a mother... Look, if you come and you take my wife, you take my lady from me, and you sit up there and say to me, James, I know I took her from you, but I'm going to need you to come and tell me that it's okay. Because we can't be happy until I know that you give me your permission. Bitch, you ain't asked my permission when you started dating her. You ain't give a damn what I thought. You came and scooped her. You got her. Now you want me to what? Kiss your ass and tell you that you won? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? You don't have enough self-esteem to be okay with your relationship? You need me to come and give you the thumbs up and a star on your forehead for you to feel comfortable with your relationship? You should have thought of that before you started dating them. You didn't ask permission to come into the family. Clearly, Christine had a problem with a miss. Oh, she's always had a problem with me. She wasn't never trying to accept me. Clearly, she had a problem with it. If you were so worried about permission, you should have been worried about permission before you came into the family. That would have been the time. Miss, I'm so committed to the family. I'm so committed to everybody, and I don't understand why people are so mean to me. Christine is sitting there pregnant as hell. Pregnant as hell. She already had a miscarriage that almost killed her. They take her to the hospital because she bleeding out with a miscarriage, the baby before truly that she lost. And I don't want to dwell on that because I know that causes her a lot of pain, and I don't want to drag her through that. But this mug, he getting his... Every week you getting your little hoopty ass car, your little bricklayer. You know what I mean? Because every time, because they ride on them bologna skins. Because any minute, this motherfucker could be sitting up on the side of the road with his car up on bricks. Okay? Because they stay on bologna skins. Because they broke. They broke. Broke. And you go and you drive 5 hours. So you're taking money out of the house to go see some woman 5 hours away? Are you stupid or something? You get in your car, your little hoopty ass car, you drive 5 hours away to go sit up with some woman on her couch with her 3 kids. Your wife is pregnant, and this dizzy ass chick is sitting up there talking about, I need your permission so that I can live a monogamous life with him. Lady, do not do this shit in real life. Okay, don't do this in real life. If you get somebody and y'all happy with each other, be happy with each other. You could be cool. I could be cool with it. You go live your life. We broke up, fine. You live your life. You do your thing. I hope the best for you. But please don't come back to me asking for my permission. Because you will never get it. You're never going to see me say it's okay. I ain't never going to give you my permission. Especially if she cheated on me. If somebody treated me the way Cody treated Christine, oh, bitch, you are out your mind. Cody, you are crazy as hell. You better come get your girl. You better come get her. Because something about finna happen to her. Are you, what? What? I need you to give me your permissions so that I feel better. Like you trying to get tripped. You finna get tripped up here. You know what I mean? That's one of them situations where you start looking at yourself. I need your permission to start going out with your person. And you start talking to yourself. Is she talking to me? Is she talking to me? She can't be talking to me. Ain't no way in the world. I must be out my damn mind. No. There's no way she's talking. Yeah, she's talking to me. Cody, you got a big ass cup of crazy, dude. That chick is she a crazy burger with extra crazy sauce. Okay? And she got crazy. She's so crazy. They put the crazy sauce on top, and then they give you a little cup and put the crazy sauce on the side for you. That is, she extra. She's special. She is special. You're a special person. I don't know what happened to you when you was a kid, Robin, but I'm just telling you, you got the right people. You had the right people. Because the people, most of these people, hell, some of these people in this chat over here, this chat box over in here, you do go to them and tell them, yeah, I need your permission to take your husband, and you need to give me your pleasures, your permissions. They'll call your ass up and be like, hey, come over to the house about midnight. Make sure nobody know you here. Well, where you gonna be at? I'm gonna be standing next to the hole, holding the shovel. Are you? I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. And anyway, man, I'm sorry. I gotta go off a little bit. I'm gonna have to. I gotta get this off my chest because this shit has been burning me up for a little bit. Because I watched this whole foolishness happen. And like I said, one of the things that cracked me up was back when Cody was standing there barking at Christine on her porch, talking about, you put the knife in the kidneys and all that big speech that he gave. Remember that? You know, because marriage is the next level, but, you know, it's a calling. But polygamy is a higher calling. Remember that dumb shit? Oh yeah, polygamy is the higher calling. But when it comes to you being monogamous with your wife, you're sitting there saying with the woman you love that you can't handle monogamy and you're going to have to leave her and go find somebody else and tell that woman that you was too much of a bitch shit to be able to deal with your wife. Because you can't do monogamy because it's too hard. It's too hard for you. Because you're a coward and you're not a man. You're an immature little chump ass dude. I'm sorry, I'm going off and I'm cussing like crazy. I apologize. I told myself I wasn't gonna cuss on this one. But this dude is dropped like I swear I will pull my hair out trying to figure this guy out. Cause 1 minute polygamy is a higher calling, but the way you execute your polygamy, you require multiple women because you don't know how to deal with women. For a guy who had four women at the same time, you know so little about women. It's ridiculous. It's almost childlike. It's childlike. Oh, I want to have cars and fancy things so that way I'll be able to meet these women and I'll show them I'm a good man because I can provide for them because I'm rich. Dummy, you don't need that shit. There's a lot of guys who don't have money and they lace with women. They get women every day. They crazy. They heaped in them. You know why? Because they listen to them. You take 5 minutes, you listen to a woman, that takes you. You don't have to take her out to dinner. You don't have to take her out to these fancy places. You don't have to rent the Mercedes Benz and take on your birthday and an anniversary. Sometimes you do what David Woolley said. David Woolley had something interesting when he said that when he was sitting there talking to him, because there was a point where Christine, and I'm sorry, I got to go through some of these super chats. I don't want to ignore you guys. I appreciate you guys dropping the super chats. I just got to get some shit on my chest. I apologize. But there was a point when David Woolley had said specifically, he said or Christina said earlier, that when she's with Cody, she had to pretend to be somebody else. And to me, that is the most annoying, draining, exhausting existence ever. When you have to pretend to be somebody else so that you are accepted, that means that the person, even if they do have feelings for you, Cody is sitting there saying he doesn't have feelings for you, don't care about her. But here's the thing. Even if you are in a situation where you have to pretend to be somebody else in order for that person to like you, they don't like you. They don't love you because they don't know you. And when she's sitting there saying that she had to sit there and be bubbly and happy and she couldn't have a bad time. I can't even find my damn notes. I'm so worked up and got my blood pressure high as hell up in this joint. My head might explode up in this piece. But when she was sitting there saying that shit broke my heart. Because she's sitting there saying that she had to sit there and pretend to be something she wasn't. She had to be more than human. She had to be less than human, rather. because she had to sit there and pretend like no matter what she's going through, she had to put a smile on her face to make this fucking fool feel better about himself. That is insane to me. She had to sit there and kill herself. And every time she's going through something, she goes through it alone. She goes through it by herself. And then they got a term for it, sacred loneliness. What kind of fuckery is that? That's ridiculous. That's a shame. That's a shame. That she can't even express to the person who she's committed her life to and a person that she's supposed to be with. Look, I go through things. You go through things. Everybody on this chat goes through stuff. And if you're committed to somebody, you're in a relationship with somebody, that should be the person that you should be able to sit down and have a conversation with. This is what's happening with me. This is what's going on with me. I understand that you're sitting there and you got things happening with you, but can I get a moment? Can I get a second before you go run off and be happy with somebody else? Or do I have to make your existence like, oh, let me make him feel like a king when he comes over. Come on in, king. Fuck that. Forget. I'm sorry. This dude, man, I swear for goodness. He gonna, I'm gonna have me sweat like a church preacher, man. Look, all I'm saying is that shit broke my heart, because when you have to sit there and you have to turn yourself into somebody else in order for somebody to like you, then you're diminishing who you are. You're diminishing your life. You're taking away the value that you bring to the relationship. They can't love you, but they can't be with you because at the end of the day, they don't know who you are, because you've never shown up. You've never been there. You've never sat in a room with them and said, hey, this is what's happening. Hey, how are you? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. You can't do none of that. But you got to make Cody feel better. So when I understand, like I said, I get it. This is their culture. This is their religion. This is what makes them feel good. Okay, fine. But I don't want that. I don't want that for me. I don't want that for nobody I know. I wouldn't want that for my kids. Ever. That they can't, you got stuff going on with Isabel. This is part of the reason why when Isabel was going through her stuff and she was having problems and she was having issues, this is part of the reason why Cody was able to look Christine in the face and blatantly say, I'm okay with her getting on a plane or a train by herself. This is why. Because it's all about how Cody feels about it. Whether Cody feels better about it or not. You know? And that's what I'm saying. Like that's the most ridiculous thing ever. And when we talk about romance, David Woolley said one of the more romantic things that I've seen on Sister Wives, hands down. Cody is taking his wives on vacations. He's taking them to go to Mexico. He moved them to Las Vegas. He took Robin on special trips to different places. But David Woolley, he won the day with one thing. And it's a simple thing. And if when my daughter gets married and she finds a guy, I want the guy that my daughter is with to understand the one thing that David Woolley said. That for me, this is what won me over. When Christine said, he said he'll come into the room. She said he'll come into the room and I'll be going through some things. And he'll ask me, he'll say, hey, how's it going? And then she'll say, oh, it's fine, doing the bullshit she used to do, because this is part of the thing. You do what you're trained to do, what your training calls for. You fight like you train and you train like you fight. So if you operate in a relationship for so long, you kind of fall back into the way that you survived in that relationship. So she was doing what she normally would do in that relationship. She would, oh, I'm fine. Everything's great. How are you? Okay, yeah. And David Woolley did the thing that I think is the most romantic thing he could have done. He doesn't let her get away with it. He looks her in the face and say, no. Sit down. Tell me what's going on. Tell me what's happening with you. And that right there is something, that one thing that he did is more than Cody has ever done probably in their relationship. The fact that he's concerned with what is happening with Christine. He cares about what's going on with her. He wants to be involved with her life. He doesn't just want to be there. Cody sits there and he made a big production about, oh, yeah, when they talk about whether I come around or not, no, I'm there. I'm always there. See, that's the thing. That's the lie. That's the lie. I do be showing up. That's a lie. You're physically there. But what Willie demonstrated through that one thing where he insisted that she share with him what's going on with her, he was present. He was present. He wasn't just there. It's not just a thing where, I'm going to raise you guys up a little bit. It wasn't a thing where he was just saying, I want you to sit here and look at me in the face and I'm going to stare at my phone while you cook me something to eat. He was saying, I want to know what's going on with you. What's happening with you? If there's an issue, there's a problem. If you just want to talk, if you just want to say what's on your mind, I'm here for that. And that by itself is what makes David Woolley a better man than Cody. And I don't know what their relationship is like. I'm not going to sit there and pretend I do. I'm not going to say that Dave Woolley's an all right guy. I'm saying in this instance, that one thing that he did got him way more traction with Christine than if he would have pulled out a knot of money and said, let's go to Vegas and blow this knot. That's the thing that guys like Cody don't understand. They think that you have to buy a woman, that you have to buy her attention. And unfortunately for him, he's sitting there with Robin, and he talk about how much he in love with her. And when you talk about how much she love you, I know she love me, bitch, because I got the receipts. Shit, I got the receipts. Let me go back. I gotta get through some of these super chats. I'm sorry, I missed all kinds of super chats and stuff. Oh, that dude, man, he gonna drive me insane. Oh Lord have mercy. I'm so sorry. I gotta take a moment, y'all. I'm gonna have to give me excuse me while I get a little sip of water. Cause this dude, I still got some shit I gotta get off my chest. So, my little football cup. Julie Laws with the super chat, 499 super chat. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I gotta go through the other one. Okay, here we go. Suzette Ramsey with the 499 super chat. Thank you, James. No, thank you. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me while I'm sitting here ranting and raving, like a maniac, because Cody is driving me crazy. Tells of Two Spaniels, $1.99 super chat. NJ Kathy, $2.99 super chat. Thumbs up. Susan G, $2.99 super chat. Thank you so much. Oh man, Lizzie B. Oh wow, that was a good one. See, I gotta find that. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm sorry. I be messing this stuff, man. Whew. My heart is racing. This dude, like I said, Cody, man, you between you and Dingbat Robin, boy, y'all gonna kill my ass. Yeah, please hit the like button. I gotta read it. Lizzie B with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Lizzie B. To think we would be more worried about his betrayal to David than truly safety and happiness speaks volumes. Hey guys, give James that HBO special. Click the like button. That's right. Thank you so much for that. Lizzie B in the house. A Heart of Inspiration with the $10 super chat. I can't believe that Cody acts like his adult children couldn't have possibly watched this show. Thank you. Right? Like I don't let them watch the show. I'm sure they pay for cable, you jackass. Watch the show and couldn't possibly watch the show and heard him talking poorly about their mothers. Get real, dude. Thank you. Amen. Heart of inspiration. Amen. That wife is $2. Son's school said, keep home. Okay. Yeah, I read that. Oh, I missed Heart of Inspiration. That was a good one, too. Sarcasm for Fun, $9.99 Super Chat, $9.99. When Christine stops bad-mouthing Solomon Robin, then he will know she's in love with David. Yeah, right. That's some crazy-ass shit, too. I'm sorry. I'm just cussing now. Shauna Lely, $1.99 Super Chat. He should have seen his kids in pain. That's right. I think I read that one already, but it's so nice I had to read it twice. Kimberly Porter, the $20 Super Chat. Cody speaks of having it being with a divorced woman with children. Thank you. I believe him because in the manosphere, it's akin to being a simp cuckold. He's always thinking about me. You know what? And that is a point too, because in the manosphere they do run women down because they have children or they're divorced or whatever the situation is. All of a sudden they're bad or evil or whatever the case may be. And part of it too is they're so insecure that they require that the women are what they call virgins, innocent, pure as a driven snow, all that foolishness. It's none of your business. You know, just scrapping for Catherine Green. Just scrapping Catherine Green in the house. $4.99 Super Chat. Oh my God. Thank you, James. He is a piece of shit. Thank you. It's nice that I'm not the only one to think this. Because I'll be watching like, this dude is a piece of damn work. Like, how you, like I said, you can't sit there with 13 kids and then be mad at this woman because she was married before. Like, at least she had the courtesy to get divorced before she started trying to monogamously date another person. You didn't even have the courage to do that. You had the audacity to sit there with 3 other women and decide that you're going to singularly date this woman who's married. And then she's lucky I decided to go out with her. Because, I was going to go a different way. No, you weren't. Amber Kim, $9.89 Super Chat. With the Hummingbird Express. Wicket. Peggy, $9.99 Super Chat with the dude doing the split. I wish I could put these on the screen. Cat Bloomfield with the $2 Super Chat. On behalf of the gays, James, you ate. I appreciate that. I like to be inclusive. And I like to be included. Jamie Gallant, $1.99 Super Chats. James, I may need you to tutor me in French. Before this is over, you all have master's degrees, I am sure. Sarcasm for Fun with a $9.99 Super Chat. Christine should be saying with Crudiche stops talking about Christine, then she knows he's in love with Solomon Robin. Happy holidays, James and chat. Smash the like. Yes, please smash that like button. Hit the like for a player. Tanya B, $5 Super Chat. Lizzie B with $2 Super Chat. 1,200 up in here. Please hit the like button. Okay, I didn't realize it's that heavy. Hot and heavy. Julie Laws with $4.99 Super Chat. No message, just the love. Appreciate you, Julie Laws. Love your name. That's awesome. Suzette Ramsey, $4.99 Super Chat. Thank you, James. And catching up with Just Scrapping, Catherine Green, $4.99 Super Chat. 1,400 plus in the chat. Go, James. Hit the like button. YouTube family. Yes, sir. Hit that like button, please. And if you're not yet subscribed, go hit that subscribe button. Because there's so much stuff. Because I would be here all night, and I don't want to hold nobody. We still got some real estate to cover, but there was so much in that damn tell-all that I was looking at that and I was like, this is a couple lives. So we still gonna be rolling on this foolishness. I'm gonna have to roll on this fool. Let's see. Yeah, and excuse me. When he said Christine doesn't know Robin at all. And he talked about polygamy like it was a bad thing. Like, oh, well, or not liking polygamy like it was a bad thing. Dude, you're living a monogamous lifestyle. Even when you were asked, when Cody was asked, are you going to, if Robin goes out and brings another whole woman home and tries to get you to get it, are you going with it? Oh, no, I can't do that because I'm not going to love them as much as I love her, or whatever the case may be. And then, like I said, always talking down about monogamy. You're living monogamy. You're living monogamy. So why don't you embrace it? It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing for you to live monogamy. Okay, this is from Sarcasm for Fun. I'm going to have to make that chat a little bigger because that thing is ugly. I'm going to make that a little bigger. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right, so Sarcasm for Fun. Mary comforted Sodom and Robin through the end of her marriage and spent the OG and she spent the OG3 money faster than the speed of light, sitting in her $1 million house paid for by the OG3, but she deserves more comfort. Part 1. Okay, 999 super chat. But look, a little correction. That house is closer to $2 million now. Because they just did a thing on it where they said that house is almost like $1.8 million now. So, yeah, y'all gonna have to come up off some money. Like, and that's why I say, like, Cody don't know how good he got it. Because I'm telling you, I know people that would have rolled on Cody for a couple $100. I'm talking about they would have been in Cody's house. Bring your ass on out here, Cody. They snatch his ass ball. They snatch that little patch off the top of his head. You owe him a couple $. This dude talking about he owe these women like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And he walking around talking about them like they ain't nothing. Are you crazy? That's why I say don't do this shit. Don't try this at home. It is not safe. Because things could happen to you. Okay? Things could happen to you. It could go bad. $1.8 million, and they just they talking about they want to do some more work on that house, and Janelle ain't get her money yet. Mary ain't get her money yet. Whoa. What we talking about doing? Well, I have to put in the heated driveway because we get a lot of snow up here. You talking about a slip and fall? Because that's what you fitting to get. You about to get a slip and fall, no hander up in this piece. Are you insane? You better have my money. Look, if you owe me that kind of money, the kind of money that Cody owe these women, and you still, my man, you about to turn up missing, Playboy. Little sister. With 499 super chat, just the love. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. This Cody is a wild man, boy. That dude is wild. But what else did he say? Let's see. Yeah, he said that Christine don't know Robin at all. That's my favorite part about it. Christine. Oh wait. Part 2. Sarcasm for Fun. Yeah, I say right after the refund of the debt, medical bills and homes, that should give you comfort. But that was disrespectful, right? Yep. Like, that's the whole thing. Like, they sit there and talk that respect stuff, and you have no respect for these women. Because if you respected them, then when Cody came to your house talking about Isabel was going to surgery, you'd have told Cody to get his ass on the plane. I'll see you when you get back. And if you don't go, don't bother coming back here no more. Because you know what I mean? Like that, to me, that would be, that I've said that before. Like the stuff that they went through, that would be more respectful to me. If you want to show me respect, this is kind of like that thing, give people flowers when they here where they can smell them. Don't wait till they pass away and you start talking about giving them flowers, talking about how great they was, wonderful they was, how much they touched your life and how, they changed everything for you, how special they were. Tell me how special I am while I can still hear it. If you cared so much about these women and their kids and you wanted to respect these women and their kids, respect them while you still have pull and you have authority and the opportunity to show them that respect. Give them that respect when these kids need their father. You send their damn daddy over to their house. You send their daddy home. You've been here long enough. You need to take your ass on home. I know you whipped. I know I put that thing on you. Had you barking like a dog, but you got to go home because you got to take care of your family. And that would have been a responsible thing to do. And then if she would have did that and she would have been taking those steps, then when she came back and said, yeah, I feel a certain kind of way because I feel like we had a relationship and I respected the kids so much and I respected them so much. And I feel like we needed to have that, opportunity to be able to share that. Okay. Then I might be like, all right, well, they should give her, maybe I still wouldn't be giving no permission, but, oh, it's fine if you took my husband, don't worry about it. He basically ignored me and my kids. Yeah, but, it's fine. No. And I do like the fact that Dave Woolley, like I said, when Dave came out, one of the things that was cool about David, there was plenty of opportunity for him to run Cody down. But he didn't. He didn't say anything about him. Only thing that Dave said that maybe Cody would be a little cross with is Dave said, under no circumstance, when I was going out with women, would I let a woman come in between me and my kids. If something was going on with my kids and a woman came into my life and told me that I can't deal with my kids or how to deal with my kids or I can't be there for my kids and try to make me choose, then I'm not choosing, or I would choose, but it wouldn't be the choice she wanted. It wouldn't be the choice she was looking for. You need to choose between me and your kids. Well, where can I drop you off at, miss? Where would you like your things sent? And that's the difference. And to me, and again, I don't know David Woolley. I'm not 100% whether it matters. It doesn't matter whether I sign off on him or not. But I'm not going to jump Team David right off the rip. I'm just going to say that the things he was saying made more sense to me than a lot of the stuff that I watched Cody say over the 18 seasons. Which is a damn shame because even Cody was like, oh, I've been on the show and my life has been expressed for this long and that long and I've been on the show forever and it's been incredible and you know all about my life. The messed up part about it is David Woolley exhibited more tenets of manhood, in my opinion, than Cody has in the entire time that he's been on the show. David Woolley, he was on for one episode. And he exhibited more things that would resonate with me as being a mature adult male than half the shit that Cody says. And the messed up part about it is that Cody actually puts mindset and mentality and energy into focusing on what it's going to be like to be a man. What would a man do? What would a man do in this situation? That's Cody. And he still gets it wrong. He still gets it wrong. That's incredible to me. How do you put that much emphasis on being a man and you have no idea? You didn't even guess right once. Because you're guessing. At this point, you're just guessing. And it's I don't know. I'm more impressed with Dave Woolley than I am Cody. Point blank. Kimberly Porter, Losing My Religion, is a song about unrequited love. Cody thinks it's literally about a man losing his religion. Cody thinks a lot of things. One of the things that I think is right there with regard to Thank you, Kimberly Porter. I appreciate that. $15 super chat. Woo! One of the things, like I said, one of the things I think really struck me about what Cody said or what Robin said about getting that approval is that what Robin is looking for in requesting that approval is actually something that Cody had said, and I thought this for a while. I've been saying this for a while, and then Cody, maybe Cody's here too. Hey, Cody, what's up? Screw you, dude. Yes, I'm talking shit about you. Hope you enjoy this sandwich I'm serving up, sucker. I'm making special for you. Special sauce for him. I'm telling you, look, maybe Cody's watched this because he did a Mormonism Live when he did that podcast. He had said during the podcast something I had said back when I first started doing this show. Way back. When I first started doing these making videos on YouTube. I had said, because I've always felt that Cody was trying to use the wives as a bridge to get acceptance from the fan base and from the audience. See, a guy who has 3 wives or 4 wives, in order for for it to be permissible for the average person, the wives would have to come out and support it. The wives would have to say it's okay. The wives would have to give their consent and their agreement, and they would have to come out and say, this is something that I'm all about, and it's wonderful, it's great. And that's where Cody was, and that's why the wives were so important in first season, second season, all the way through. That's why he needed them to stay in line. He's like he said, he was in love with Robin, and this is the woman that he wanted to be with, but he needed those other women to make it okay for him to be in love with Robin. Now he's calling on those women to do it again. That's what Robin is calling for. These women to come out and say it's okay that Cody is dating these other people and it's fine, because if Cody gets that approval from the other women, then it makes it okay for Robin to do it, or so they think. The reality of it is that as much as we may like Cody, as much as we may, or not Cody, as much as we may like Christine, as much as we may like Janelle, they don't control us. They can come out and say, you guys should support Cody and give him 100%, and I still won't do it because I have my own mind. I have my own opinion. If they want me to do something, I'll take it into advisement because it's their situation. But when it comes to things that I've seen him do on this show, whether it's through editing, magic, or whatever the case may be, the things that he's done on this show, and the fact that he's sitting there trying to justify those things. Like, because to me, it would be one thing if he came out and said, look, they just edited the hell out of this. They made me look ridiculous. I don't believe half the things that they put on me, but through the editing, it makes it look like I said one thing when I really said something else, or I didn't say it that way, or I didn't mean it that way. He doesn't even say that. He just says, oh, well, I mean, people should just understand that this is what was happening, and Christine is just such a horrible person. The fact you have to keep pointing to her to excuse your bad behavior lets me know enough, everything I need to know about you. The fact you got to keep pointing to Christine to justify why you get to treat these women and these kids the way you do is all I need to know about you. Because if you had character, then you wouldn't sit there and allow these women to carry the weight for you. If you do something wrong, everybody got to carry their own water. You do something wrong, you just say, I did this wrong, and it's on me. And I accept that. And you keep it pushing. But when you start saying that the reason why I was ignoring my kids, the reason why I wasn't taking care of my family, the reason why I drugged these women for years, into decades, was because I'm such a nice guy, and it's because this woman wasn't any good, then you should have left her. If it's like that, you should have left her. And somebody's going to write to me and say, James, that's not fair because in their religion, men can't leave. Well, he left her. He did leave. Maybe he didn't tell her that he was leaving. He didn't tell any of the OG3 he was leaving, but functionally, that's what he did. And I don't understand. And like I said, I'm not part of that religion. I'm not part of that culture. And maybe there's just some things I won't understand. I just don't understand how you could sit there with these people and you make a big deal about how much character you have because you're not leaving them and you're not going to leave them behind. But at the same time, you do things to where you're basically leaving them. You're leaving them behind. You're ignoring these kids. You're not paying attention to these kids, so on and so forth. Like, I'm not going to give you a break for that. Just not. So, I don't know. Oh, Kotex is actually gay. Ooh, I'm convinced of it. I mean, if he is, see, here's the thing. It's a shame that we live in a kind of world where if he has that orientation, that he doesn't feel like he can express himself, that he can't be himself. And I know some people want to say, well, it's a choice, it's a this, or this, or that, and blah, 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 blah. Push him down and shove. You do more damage pretending to be something else. You're not only damaging, it's not just damaging to the people that you're tying yourself to and occupying. I'm not saying he is or he isn't. I'm just saying it's damaging to the people that you're making these commitments to, and you're not really feeling that commitment. You're not attracted to them. You don't want to be with them. They're not doing anything for you. It's damaging to them. It's damaging to you. It's damaging to the people that you bring into this world. That you can't be yourself. I said the same thing when I was talking about them forcing Christine to be something that she's not. You know, let people be who they are. There's nothing wrong with them being who they are. If he likes dudes, like a dude. You know what I mean? But you don't have to drag these women in order to prove how much of a man you are and how great you are. I just missed the super chat. I'm sorry. I gotta go back and get it. Just missed another one. Damn it. Aaron the Clerk with a $2 super chat. No message, just the love. Michelle Victoria, $1.99 super chat. No message, just the love. Sandra Mullins, $1.99 super chat. No message, just the love. Thank you. Appreciate it. Ada Doom, $4.99 super chat. That's awesome. That's our name is awesome. Ada Doom. I'm doomed, bitch. I love it. I love it. On point per user, James. You're a rising star. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You know, Ada Doom, you're a rising star. I like the name. That's awesome. But look, I mean, it's just because, like I said, when I see that, yeah, being a deadbeat dad and a husband is worse than living your truth. Yeah. You're dragging people, like you're just dragging people around. You know, and it's not fair. It's not fair to anybody. You know, like you have to, and that's what I've always said. Like if anybody's ever tuned, like first time hearing this, you know, welcome. But I always say that you gotta, before you start engaging with other people, this is why it's so important for me to say that you have to know yourself. You have to understand the things that you want. Now, if you are a man and you looking for the comfort of another man, it's your business. Do your thing. But know what makes you happy. Know what you want out of life. And pursue that thing, whether somebody else agrees with it or not. There's a point where I do want to mention this. Let me see. Okay. Yeah. There's a point where I do want to mention this. Story time. Hope you guys don't mind my story. I'm going to have to get like a little piece of music. Like ding, 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 ding. Here's my little Cody thing. It's all ego, baby. I'm a polygamist. It's all ego, baby. Like you guys care about my stories, but I'm gonna tell one anyway. Christina said something that I thought was very important, and I have a matching story. I'll give you guys a little ditty about me. Christine said when she was saying that she wanted to be an example for her kids, and you know when she talked about her kids knowing that she wasn't the apple of Cody's eye, that he wasn't attracted to her, and it hurt her. Like you can see even now, like, and this is the weird thing about it. Now, you know, kind of part of me understands why she says it and why she must enforce that Cody didn't care about her, that he wasn't attracted to her. I get it. She's taking the power back. She's claiming it. She's telling the world what happened to her. And I get that. And screw Cody because he's saying that she should no longer express what this fucker did to her. Like, you know what I mean? Oh, well, if she really wants to be over me, then she should stop telling the world all the nasty things I did to her. No, dumbass. She has every right to tell her story. As many times as she wants, however she wants, whenever she wants. She has every right to tell her story. Because it's her story too. It's not just Cody's story. And that's the thing that kind of, that when I heard him say that, that's the one thing that kept like kind of earworming me and bothering me. It's not just your story. You guys were well, I guess you weren't a couple or a thruple. You were a quintuple or whatever. But it's her story. So she has every right to say how what you did to her and how it affected her. Right? And part of what bothers me when she tells the story, I can see in Cody's eyes that he loves the fact that it hurts her so much. Because even now, as she's telling the story, it still hurts her. It hurts his soul. Like, and that's the one thing that Cody, that's what makes you an asshat. Is the fact that you ass clown, dude. Like, you sat up there and you intentionally struck her in a place where you crippled and maimed her self-esteem. You took that from that woman. You took that from her. And you did it on purpose because you wanted to hobble her. You wanted to break her. And what bothers you the most, and here's the thing, this is kind of that victory story for Christine. What bothers him the most is the fact that she got past it. She got over it. She went through it. She said to hell with it. And she moved on with her life. And now she's in a place where she's living her best life. And he can't take it. That's why he's so angry. That's why he's sitting there every night burning up in hatred. Because he can't stand the fact that the seed that he planted in her died on the vine. That's what's killing him. That's what's killing him. And she talks about it. And when she mentioned that, and she said, I recognize in my kids that this is what was happening to me. And I wanted to be an example for my kids. Especially, you got to understand that Christine, if you think about the family, the makeup of her family, Christine has 6 kids. 5 of them are daughters. She has 5 girls. And she was saying to herself, and I understand this, and I'll explain in a moment why I understand this. She was saying to herself, that I have to show my kids how to do this. When something happens, I'm going to lead by example. He's not going to treat me this way, and I'm not going to keep taking it. Because the thing is, ladies and gentlemen, when you go through things and your kids are watching, your kids are watching. And in most cases, your kids are more aware of what's happening with you than we give them credit for. So you'll be going through things. You're thinking you're keeping it a secret. Your kids don't know that this man is cussing you out. Your kids don't know that your wife cheating on you like a summer mama. Right? Some bitch. She out there with everybody. Right? Down at the old abandoned hospital with the baseball team. Right? You know, your kids know. And what she's saying is, I have to let my kids know that if somebody does this to you, they don't deserve your time and your attention. And she taught them by example of what you do. There was a song not long ago, and I from the great poet and philosopher DMX. There was a song, and it was on the Exit Wounds soundtrack, and there was a song called I forget the name of it, but it was a really good song. And in part of one of the verses, guy said, if I would woke up and them dudes was gone, I saw my mother get beat my whole life. So when I hit my baby's mama, I thought it was all right. If I'd have went to bed one night and them dudes was gone, I'd have woke up and know the hitting was wrong. You know, you learn from your examples. And if you're going through things, I understand that it's hard to leave. I understand it's scary to leave. I understand that it's a challenge to leave. And change is one of the most horrifying things you can do. And I'm not even playing that down even a little bit. When I tell my little ditty story, it's not a horror trauma story, nothing as dramatic as this. But you'll understand. I understand that change is hard. It's hard. It's scary. It's scary. But you have to do these things. When you are raising kids, one of the things that you always tell your kids, and this is my story. One of the things you always tell your kids when they're coming up, you can be anything in this world that you want to be. Take your time. If there's something you want to do in life, you put your mind to it, You seek it, you see it, you can achieve it. Every parent has ever told their kid that one thing. When it came time for me, I was working in a corporation. I was making really, really good money. I was doing pretty good, right? And I wasn't happy with what I was doing. Like, you're as happy as you could be. Your bills are paid. You're doing the things that you have to do in order to survive, because this is what you're told that you have to do. You have to give your kids this and you have to give your kids that. You got to put them in this school and got to have this kind of money and make as much as you can and da-da-da. And that's the only way you can be successful, right? And when I thought about it, I said, and because I'm having these conversations with my kids, you should pursue your dreams. And I thought about it. I said, you know what? I'm doing things that I'm good at, and I'm making money doing it, a lot of money doing it, but it's not my dream. I'm not following my own advice. So when I look at my kids, how do I tell my kids that you can do anything you want to do when I'm not doing anything that I want to do? I'm a hypocrite. I'm not living the life I want to live. So I started making plans and I started doing some things. And like Christine, like I can sympathize with that, because leaving places and making changes is scary as hell. Because the thing is that, like, for those who don't know, I'm cut to the chase, all the bullshit. I worked at like I said, I worked in corporations. Initially, I wanted to do something where I could speak to people and hopefully give motivation, give people hope, give people something more to kind of latch on to. That's always kind of been my thing, something I always wanted to do, right? I said, okay, well, what's the way I can do it? And I tried to fit it into the place where I was working. Didn't really work out with my professional career because, I was doing something different. And so I look at it and I said, you know what? I'm going to start doing communication. I like speaking in front of groups. I speak in front of people all the time. This is what I do. Went down, started taking college classes. Not even college classes. I already had degrees. Started taking master's classes, right? And I said, got to my public speaking portion. They had one class. I would go and speak twice in the whole class. I'm a Toastmaster, so I know about speaking and all that stuff. And the crazy part is, I said, you know what? I'm not getting enough. So I started doing stand-up comedy. Had to change my name, started doing comedy, rolled with that. Then I had another opportunity open up, started doing some acting. I wanted to be an actor when I was younger. But then when I was told, when I was younger and I thought about being an actor, I was told, James, you be responsible. You got to, it's okay to follow your dreams, but you got to be responsible. So I started being responsible, and I put aside my hope and my dream to be an actor. So I stopped doing that, and so I could pursue something that was responsible. Then, but I get a little older, my kids come along, say I got to follow that dream. So I took a leap of faith. I started acting. Some of you may have contacted me at some point and said, James, were you in such and such? I thought I heard your voice in this movie or this TV show I'm watching. Was that you? I'm here to tell you, yes, it probably was me. Because I took that leap of faith and I took that opportunity, I was availed certain opportunities. And I've been in movies. I've been in, it's kind of weird. Like first time I saw myself in a commercial, I was actually in my house doing something, and I had the TV on for noise, and I heard my voice behind me, and I was like, what the hell? I was having a stroke or something. But a lot of that is because I took that leap of faith because I was challenged to do it. Now, this is also tied into my friend. When my friend said, God bled with, fought with, whole nine, looked at me and said, James, you ain't never going to be able to do that. Sometimes you get a message to do something, you chase something. Your people who are your friends or your people you think are your biggest supporters, some of the people that you are doing it for will look you in the face and tell you that you can't do it, that you can't make it, that it's never going to happen to you. Just like Christine. When Christine was ready to leave, somebody looked her in the face and said, you can't go nowhere because you can't do it without Cody. This the man who you have 6 kids with him. Ain't nobody going to want you. You got 6 kids. You're a polygamist. You're a former polygamist. What man is going to date you? Then you have in the back of your mind the shit that this guy is telling you, this Nimrod is telling you about how you ain't pretty, you ain't cute, you don't know how to do this, you can't kiss good, you can't cook good, you can't clean. Oh, look at you, you sloppy, you don't look good to me, you're not as pretty as these other women, ain't nobody ever gonna want you. But you have to be able to say to yourself, I don't give a damn. And you have to take a gamble. Sometimes you have to take a gamble on yourself. Now, I'm not sitting here saying, now keep in mind, I am not going to sit here and say that every time you take that risk or that gamble, you're going to win. You're going to get everything you want out of life. That you're going to all of a sudden be successful. You're going to be in movies or TV. You're going to find a man of your dreams. You're going to find a woman of your dreams. If I sat here and said that, I'd be a damn lie. That it's always going to work out. But I'm going to tell you that whether it work out or it don't work out, it's freaking worth it. It's fucking worth it. You know why? Because you're invested in you. You're taking a chance on you. You're betting on you. And no matter what anybody tells you, no matter how many times they tell you can't do something, no matter how many times they try to put you down, you know what you got going on. They just ain't get the memo. They ask what you got to email something, put the universe, God, whatever you believe, put something on your heart. They sent you an email to your heart. And this fool just ain't get copied on it. You know why? Because it's none of their damn business. It's none of their business. So that's why they don't know nothing about what you trying to do and they can't see you doing it. They don't understand why you want to have a better life. Cody does it for the life of him. If I sat down here, if I had 3 days, 40 days and 49 nights or whatever, 30 nights, I couldn't explain to Cody, and I know the math is crazy on that, I apologize. But I couldn't explain to Cody, no matter how much time I had, why this woman wasn't happy in that relationship. She couldn't explain it to him. Because he'll never understand why she left. He'll never get it. I can't believe she would leave me. All the time I put into her in this relationship, I can't believe she would leave me. He'll never understand why she had to go, but she had to go for her. And his fucking ass wasn't copied on the email. Sorry, bro, you weren't copied. You know why? Because you were redundant. You were unnecessary. So she had to move past you. And that's what that is. And when she sits there, and every time she sits there and laughs, every time she celebrates her love, it kills him a little bit because he knows he's not involved with it. That's part of the reason why he's insisting, basically, he's kind of insisting that this dude, David Woolley, has to come to him and pull him in. He's still sending her freaking Happy Valentine's Day. Screw you, partner. I got a man. You better send this to your wife. Because he don't understand. Sometimes you got to take that leap of faith. You got to do that for yourself. Invest in you. Invest in you and believe in you. Because you know what? Win, lose, or draw, you going to be you going to be there. So you do it for you. But you also, and like I said, I respect the fact of what she said that, she wanted to do this for her kids too. Because she wanted to show her kids, because she's sitting there. One of the things that was kind of crazy too during the show, she would sit there and watch help these kids get ready to get married to the loves of their lives, and they would watch these people in these relationships. And as a grown woman, as the mother of these children, they had relationships she didn't have. And it's something else when you sitting there, you jealous of your kids. And that's not jealous in a bad way, but that's just jealous of like, she's sitting there watching these kids having these lives, and it's breaking her heart. Every time one of these kids get married, they have something that she doesn't have. And it's hard. Sorry, let me just get some of these super chats. I apologize. I kind of get lost in the sauce. Okay, Sarcasm for Fun, 1999 super chat. Thank you so much. Thoughts on next Sunday's special? They try to give us all high blood pressure on Christmas Eve. More dramatic Robin. Who asked Santa for more Kotex and Summer's Eve? Oh no, the convertible. I put her on Summer's Eve box to a whole new world of IG for a job. Yeah, you know what? She needs that gig work. She's like, I need some work. My Diesel G model royalties have stopped. But yeah, man, that was my whole thing. And I missed a few other ones too. I'm sorry. Karen F with the $10 super chat. James, appreciate your thoughtful commentary. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Carl Smith, 1999 super chat. Salute. Preach, James. I appreciate that. MP, 499 super chat. The best part was Christine laughing at how much of a man baby Cody is. His ego is fatally broken. She doesn't care about my suffering. What? Yeah, I know, right? She doesn't care about my sufferings. No, she doesn't. You know why? Because she's not supposed to. It's none of her damn business. Your suffering is your business. Oh, man. Sarcasm for fun. Okay, yeah, I got you. Sarcasm for fun. Thoughts on next Sunday's special. Yeah, they trying to kill us. I'm sure of it. Especially, we are happy for them. Yes, we are. We're happy for them. Don't talk crap about them. You worried about them. They not worried about y'all. Why don't y'all sit there in your McMansion and you live your life? See, here's the messed up part about it. Because, if you go and you type in the computers, because I was just curious. And I don't want to get into Dave Woolley business. I don't know. But I looked up Dave Woolley. I was like, how much is Dave Woolley worth? That's why Cody mad. Robin might show up to Dave Woolley house. Maybe that's why she want to meet with Christine. Because she going to try, does Dave Woolley need another wife? I'm ready to get rid of Cody. Because Dave Woolley got people. If half of what I think is, if that shit is even half right, Dave Woolley is a deca millionaire. Dude is worth money. I mean, I don't know. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. He seems like a nice enough guy. I ain't trying to watch his pockets. I don't even care. Because it ain't like he paying no bills over this way. So, it is what it is. Yeah, I already talked about it. Stop trash talking to me. Yeah, and then he said something weird. He was like, Cody was like, I'm going to be at a party one day, and Dave Woolley is going to come over to me and be like, yeah, dude, she's crazy. No, I bet you he won't. I bet you he won't. I bet you he won't. And here's another thing that really kind of got me. When I'm sorry, I'm all over the place, guys. My notes is crazy, and some of these things, like I said, my man was ready to start me to drinking, but I might have to start. These might be Jack Daniel nights before this is over. But Cody had said something that I thought was really interesting. It really occurred to me. The way Cody talks about like divorces and Christine talking crap about him and him not being a good man, etc., etc. It really hit me that with Christine leaving the way she left, this is new for both Cody and Robin. And I'll explain why in a moment. It's new for Cody because obviously Cody isn't used to divorces. He's not used to these women leaving him. But with Robin, when she left her previous marriage, Cody said, oh yeah, I totally vetted her different. Did you? Did you really? Did you, yeah, I'm sorry. Get his, so everybody can see it, what I just saw. Lovely and dysfunction. Oh, lovely and disasterful. $10 super chat. Please make it short of you talking about the hypocrisy of Cody wanting a woman with no kids. I have a million places I want to share it to. I'm gonna try. If I don't make one, if I can't clip it, I'm gonna definitely say it again. I might say it again tomorrow because that blew my mind. But one of the things that kind of struck me with the whole way that their approach to divorce is simply this. Excuse me. When you think about how Robin was doing divorce, when she divorced her first husband, she had the freedom to sit there and berate this man, deride his character, say he was doing all kinds of stuff to her, that he was, physical with her, that he was nasty, that he was starting fights for no reasons, kind of what she's saying about Cody now. That's what I'm saying. That I think that this is just kind of the precursor of her getting ready to set it up that she's getting ready to leave Cody and take him for his money. But she started doing the same thing. The thing that she struggles with Christine is that with her previous husband, she had a bigger platform. So when she came out and said that this man was doing this or doing that, she had a whole audience and group of people that were listening to her talk about it. And I'm sure that when he sat there, and if he ever said, like, okay, she keeps talking crap about me, I'm going to sue her, and I'm going to sue this Cody, and I'm going to sue TLC. TLC rolls in with their lawyers. Robin and Cody and the Brown family, they probably have lawyers and access to money and things of that nature. So it makes it extremely difficult for him to be able to seek any type of litigation, retribution through litigation, through slander laws, libel laws, etc., etc. And it becomes very difficult for him to do it in the sphere of public relations because they have a larger platform. The problem that Robin has, and the thing that is eating her ass alive, is that Christine not only shares a platform and has a social media platform as well as a television platform, but she has a platform that's bigger than Robin's platform. So if she talks shit about Christine and Christine come out guns blazing, well, I don't want to say guns blazing, but if Christine comes out and she's blazing back, Christine will wipe Robin out because at the end of the day, Christine's platform is much bigger, and she has a bigger fan base than Robin ever had. So I'm sure that's what burns her up. And even down to the idea of her talking about, like, if you recall, I did a whole video about the test that they took, like the personality test, quote unquote personality test they took. The thing is, with that personality test thing, the reason why she was so upset, one, she was demonstrating the drama that she, is known for. But beyond that, she specifically targeted Christine. And if you listen to what she said, it's hand in hand with what her and her kids have been alleging about Christine and the other family members the entire time. Which is what? They are bullying us. They're bullying us. They're mean to us. They bully us. They say nasty things about us all the time. And it's not fair. It's not right, etc., etc. They bully us. That's all. That's what that was. That was her trying to say that this is Christine, an example of Christine bullying me. That's why it was so pressing, and that's why she was so prescient on trying to come out and say that Christine is the one who must have been writing down this stuff to make me look bad because she's bullying me. Yet again, she's saying things that's going to hurt my feelings, etc., etc., etc. Just scrapping with the $1.90 super chat. She said, but Christine has the breakdancing platform. I know. And thanks to you, I got it on tape. She's a pimp named Slickback. Pimp named Slickback. Because she running Cody. But unfortunately, her breakdancing has never taken off. It died with Star Search, Solid Gold Dancers, Fly Girls. She just didn't make it. But that's what it is. That's what's burning her up. Because they're so used to picking on people. They're used to punching down on people. So when they break up, they start talking crap about you. Then the world doesn't know who you are, what you're about, what you have going on. Like even now, like Robin's ex-husband, he hasn't ever come out and said, no, that chick is lying. And to be honest with you, what makes it even crazier is that he could. He could, like, if this dude, like, if her ex-husband wrote a book, it would be a #1 bestseller. And he ran her ass in the ground, it would be a #1 bestseller on the New York Times. They would be like, oh, okay, he would be going around the country. Yes, Robin was a crap wife. She spent all my money. And what happened to Cody doing all this investigation? Where'd all the investigation go? Like I said, you sitting there with 13 kids, 3 different baby mamas, and you feel like you on top of the world, and it would make sense that you would be investigating Robin and maybe looking down on Robin, not because she got 3 kids from one husband and she's the ex-wife, but you might want to start talking to her about the fact that she financially ruined the guy. That shit is important. She financially ruined the guy. She came into your marriage with $30,000 of Victoria's Secret debt. And she tried to say that it was, like we had the debt from our marriage and I took it on during the divorce so that we wouldn't have any problems. Lady, what was he buying from Victoria's Secrets? Unless you're trying to reveal something about him. Unless you telling us a secret. They don't sell no man stuff at Victoria's Secret. Not that I know of. I don't know. I never bought nothing. For me, I know what the Victoria's Secret was like, oh, let me get a pair of these drawers. Like, you know what I mean? What are you talking about? And that would have been something that Cody might have wanted to look into if he was so pressing, if it was so pressing that he actually investigate and vet Robin. And part of that vetting, wouldn't that be to see how she got along with the rest of the family? That would be my thought. Before I bring a woman into the family and blow my family up, I want to make sure she get along with everybody. Christine had said early on that she didn't meet. It was kind of like a little secret between Cody and Mary about what was going on with Robin. Because the two of them was like in cahoots together, trying to figure it out. And no, I don't believe that Mary went out and forced you to start dating her and dancing with her and all that bullshit you saying. I don't buy that for a minute. I don't buy it. I'm sorry, I don't see Mary going out of her way to try to get you another woman. I can see, like, oh, well, James, in their religion, she would do that to try to make him happy, to appease him. Mary was struggling with his attention. Her getting him somebody else that she has to split that attention with is it. If Mary did do that, that would be the most short-sighted, naive thing. I'll say it that way. That would be the most short-sighted, naive thing that she could have possibly done. Because she was already struggling in her relationship with him. So for her to go and get him somebody he really liked and he really cared about, look at her. Isn't she pretty? Oh, you probably want to be with her all the time. That would be as stupid. So, Kim's finally free. Happy holidays, James. You're hilarious. Thank you so much. I appreciate the super chat. 1999. Salute. I appreciate that. But like I said, if you were going to investigate anybody, that would be cause for me to start looking at somebody. Forget the kids. Like, okay, fine. I mean, they got kids. I'm not really, I'm not going, oh my God, I can't date somebody with children. Like I said, when you, after high school, after college, you get a couple years in, people live lives before they met you. People live lives. So I can't expect a woman, oh, I don't understand why you're not a virgin. You sit there pushing 50, talking about I don't understand why you've been with someone? One person? Are you crazy? Like I said, you are not secure yourself. If you need to get somebody purposely who you feel like doesn't have a lot of experience, she was married before, so therefore I can't be with her because she's too experienced, then you need to check yourself. It's not her problem. That's a you problem. That's a you damn problem. Oh, I can't be with a woman because there was another man on this planet that she had feelings for. That's a you damn problem because I hate to tell you, you're the problem. There's nothing wrong with her. But you should have checked on the fact that she should have been looking at you too, because it's very short sighted on her part as well. And I would be very curious, especially if I knew I had a TV show. Look, I knew guys when I was a young man. Another story time, more story times. When I was a young man, I knew guys who went to the NBA. I knew guys who went to the NFL, right? And when these guys are going to the NBA and the NFL, all of a sudden, they start meeting soulmates. When they start talking about them contracts about to get signed, all of a sudden, the soulmates just seem to drop out the heavens. So, and maybe this is just a different mentality. If I'm sitting there and I'm about to sign this big mega contract with these people, TLC, and all of a sudden I just start meeting these potential sister wives. Like, I've gone 15 years struggling my ass off with these 3 women, trying to figure out how I'm going to pay for these kids. The kids still sitting at home eating moldy bread and the whole nine. Don't have to take them to the hospital for shots. They can sit out there and play with rusty nails all day because we have they're fine with the penicillin because they ate moldy bread for the last 3 weeks. They penicillined up, right? I'm not worried about it. Then all of a sudden I get a TV show, and all of a sudden I start meeting people that I've never seen before. They showing up to parties, and all of a sudden they want to get out there and start dancing with Cody, doing this crazy dancing. And you don't have enough self-awareness. And again, this is the difference between me and Cody. I'll tell another story. This is the difference between me and Cody. I have self-awareness, right? I know me, right? And when I would come into, like I said, I was doing comedy. I show up to places and I would be on the show. And sometimes I would walk into, like, they'd have like bars or whatever. I would go sit in the bar. I would go walk through the bar or whatever. Nobody pay any attention to me. I walk through the bar. Nobody say nothing to me. Then I would, go to the show, and I would be sitting upstairs, and people would be, sometimes I'd sit in the audience. I would sit in the audience, and people would sit there and be talking to me sometimes, and be like, yeah, I hope the comedians don't make fun of me, da-da-da. And I'd be like, yeah, I know, right? That'd be crazy if somebody pointed you out. And then the people would, like, all of a sudden the MC would get up and he'd do his bit, and maybe a couple other people would go, and they say, well, I'm gonna bring James to the stage. Guy's been in da-da-da, he's been da-da-da, and these are his credits, blah, blah, blah. Welcome to the stage. I'll come up and I'll do my thing, and it would be a good night, and I'd have fun, they would have fun, and at the end of the night, when I'd leave, I would go back down, I'd come out, and I would say, shake hands and thank everybody for coming out. And I'd go down to the bar, and I would hang out, and the craziest thing is that the feeling and the atmosphere that I would be greeted with after the show was completely different than the reception I received before the show. And I used to do that a lot of times because I wanted to keep myself grounded. I didn't want to get one of them situations where I start thinking that I'm better than I am or whatever the case may be. I wanted to be grounded. These people don't care about me when I come in. So when they find out what I do or who I am or whatever the case may be, now all of a sudden they want to be my friend. They're not my friends. Right? They don't like me. You know what I mean? You didn't think I was cute till you figured I was on this show. And then all of a sudden I'm cute. I'm good looking. You can spend time with me. That's what you have to do, that kind of thing. So in Cody's case, when he sits there and he starts getting the show and they're talking about putting him on TLC and he's about to get this money and he's about to get this check, he should have checked himself and said, all of a sudden I'm meeting this woman out of nowhere, former Diesel Jean model, and she thinks that I'm hot. The dude with 13 kids, 3 wives, got bankruptcies everywhere. We living in one house. We barely paying bills. We riding around on baloney skin tires. The only thing I got going for me is the fact I'm going to be on TV. A little hint, just because people on TV don't mean they're making a lot of money. Cody was on TV, and even though he was on TV in that first year, the first 2 years, he wasn't making a ton of money. He had bills to pay. And that's just the way it works. But Robin wanted to be on TV, and she saw this as her opportunity. You know, God bless her. She was like, I got the skills and the talent to be a glorious actor. I just need the opportunity to be seen. So she made a way for her to be seen. Robin's living her best life. You know? And I think that's part of it. Cody never checked himself. And he never looked at it like from the perspective of he thought he was the man. He thought it was him. It's the TV show. It's not you. Just like the guys I knew who played in the NFL, the guys I knew who played in the NBA. All these women are coming at you, trying to get you and throw it at you and stuff. It's not you. It's that NBA, NFL contract. It makes you popular and sexy. Now, if they get to know you and they be like, oh, okay, you're nice. Oh, I like you. That's one thing. But if it requires you for you to come down there with your jersey on, that's something different. So I think that's something that Cody didn't look at either. So when he sits there and starts talking about he doesn't want, like Robin doesn't want polygamy, Robin doesn't want polygamy. She doesn't want to live polygamous. She just wants to say she has that big family. She wants to say that she has this lifestyle because it's what keeps the show going. But again, like I knew guys, get them NFL contracts. They playing, they need to get turned the wrong way or they get cut. Now all of a sudden, the love of their life. Things ain't working out. You're not the man I thought you was. And I think that's what Cody's going here. Like, I think he's setting himself up. He might very well hear I thought, you were the love of my life and I want to talk to you. Oh, Vixen. He isn't used to women leaving him. You better get used to it. Because the floodgates is open. And that's just the way it works. Yeah, and the one thing, and I will say that too, with Robin asking for both for the to get on that phone call, like I made a video about it a little bit ago, where I was talking about Robin had made a phone call or got on a text message, and it was my belief that she wanted to make that text message about her. That's why she wanted to get on Zoom, because she wanted the little kids to be there, and she was going to use the little kids as an excuse for all the kids to have to go through her, and then she was going to try to orchestrate it so that all the kids flock to her, because she, again, like pseudo Christine, which makes her ass creepy, is that all the kids are drawn to Christine. She's trying to replace Christine, so anything Christine do, Robin is saying, I could do it better. So she goes in, she tries to ingratiate herself to the kids don't go for it, all of a sudden it's the hell with y'all, I don't want to talk to you no more. But the whole thing with them, between Cody and Robin, is all about them staying at the center of the drama. They want to keep the drama going because they need that drama in order for their relationship to work. And that's one of the most toxic types of relationships out there. When you require somebody else to be losing so you feel like you're winning, you're actually doing something, so you require somebody else to be having a bad time so you can have a good time, then that's earmark of an extremely toxic relationship. And these are the types of people that you got to be careful about hanging around with, because they can mess you up. These are the type of people that can mess you up. A little dark. Turn that on. But that's, because when you look at how Christine is, Christine, yeah, she's talking about Cody because she was married to Cody. And dumbasses, you're on a TV show that's about your life. So Cody was a part of her life, and Cody is a part of her story. So when she tells the story about Dave Woolley, part of understanding her winning with Dave Woolley is understanding how she was losing with Cody. And the only way that works is if she tells the story about how Cody was screwing her. So push him down and shove, she has to tell that story. We're interested in hearing that story. We're interested in hearing the comparisons. I want her to just let it out so that way she can be done with it. She can free herself of it. And she doesn't have to carry it anymore. She's letting that weight go. But with Robin and Cody, they need her to keep carrying that weight. They need them to keep talking about him. Because to be honest with you, without Cody, the craziest thing about it is when we watch Christine Christine was talking about how she had moved on from Cody and how she started her life. We talked about Janelle. We talked about Janelle moving on from Cody and how she started her life. We talk about Mary, move on from Cody, started her life. Talk about Cody and Robin. It's all about how these women left them and they're starting their lives. Why don't you guys start your lives? Instead of sitting around crying and complaining about how you can't be in love with the person you in love with and how it ain't fair and you can't never show the love, you're free to show as much love and affection as you want to Robin as you want. You could have slid Robin down on the set of the tell-all. Nobody would have said nothing, probably would have threw up a little bit, but nobody would have said anything. Nobody would have wrote in like, I can't believe they were on there kissing and hugging. Like they're married or something. Holy smokes. Nobody cares. Everybody knows that that's who you preferred. It's not like you're telling us a secret. Oh, all of a sudden, oh my goodness, I can't believe that Robin and Cody are actually together. We all knew that. That's why your family blew up in the first place. We all knew that. So it makes perfect sense. So if you want to hang out with Robin, go hang out with Robin. Ain't nobody stopping you. But the thing is that you need us to be mad about it. You need us to complain about it. You want us to complain about it. You want us to be jealous. The biggest problem that Cody has is that nobody's jealous. Nobody gives a shit. That's the problem that Cody had. All of a sudden he's angry because, he's sitting there and people are crying and people are complaining. Oh, man, Christine, and she left and she took all the kids with her and they're talking crap about me. You know the funniest thing to me about Christine, him complaining about Christine taking the kids away? This is the same guy who told Janelle that his 18-year-old kids, they turn 18, they old enough to get the hell up out of his house. They gone. See ya. They gone. They go old enough to go. These same kids aren't old enough for Cody to pick up the damn phone and call them. They old enough to go out and take care of themselves. They old enough to go figure it out for themselves. They old enough to go make their own way. They old enough to get the hell out of your house, but they're not old enough for you to be able to pick up the phone and call them and say, hey guys, there's a problem, there's an issue, let's sit down and talk about it. No, they're not accepting. That's bitch shit. Like, dude, come on now. Like, you're a chump. You're a chump. What are you doing? Be a whole dude. Be a father. I'm going to say it, like, screw being a husband. Like, because these women aren't looking for you to be their mate anymore. And that's part of it. That's part of the thing as well. You have to accept your role as it is. These women are no longer looking for you to be their husband. But they do expect you to be your kids' fathers. Because that is your duty and that's your responsibility. They're not sitting around crying, asking for you to come back. That's probably killing him on the inside that these women aren't upset that he's not asking for them to come back. But that's the truth. They don't want you back. They're okay with you being gone. So you be gone. But you stay present in your kids' lives. He sits there and says that Christine turned him against him because she said some nasty stories and turned the kids against him. No. The kids watched you do it. Oh, they said that, and when she was sitting there talking to McKelty and said that I didn't think she was attractive, that's her talking crap about me, trying to make McKelty on her side, and because that puts McKelty against me. You said that. You said that. You said that way back in the first season. He said that he didn't think that that Christine was attractive. He never liked how she looked, and she disgusted him because she was eating the nachos. That's how we know the story. I didn't hear that story from Christine. I heard that story from him. He told that story about how he thought she was disgusting. When he was standing on the roof. I forget who he was standing on the roof with. Blonde-haired woman. I forget her name. I think it was Katie Couric. I could be wrong, but I think it was Katie Couric. He was standing on the roof with her at the Today Show or something. He was talking to her about how he thought that she was disgusting and that was something that he thought was cute. And that was like, 17 years ago? Somewhere around there. So you think that these kids just heard that from Christine? You numbskull? Like, what is wrong with you? Kathy Ryan says she probably might have thyroid issue with her neck all puffy like that. I ain't gonna be disgusting, but yeah. Yeah, right. Tina Cook said Cody wants a pity party. He wants his kids to beg him. And that's the thing. Like, I'm not gonna believe that she's not crap talking me until my kids come back. The kids got to come back and say what? Yeah, Dad, Mom was crap talking you, but she's no longer crap talking you, so we're gonna come back. If I thought I had a problem with my kids, I would call them. You know what I mean? If I didn't live with them, I would call them. I would go over there and say, pop up on them. If the relationship is important to you, unless they tell you something expressly like, I don't feel comfortable with you, I don't feel safe with you, Dad, in which case you gotta let them live their life, figure it out. But hopefully you don't put yourself in a situation where it comes down to one conversation, where it comes down to if somebody can go behind your back and say one thing to your child and your child stop calling you and talking to you. Hopefully it doesn't come down to that. Now, sometimes, and this is just, on this channel, I like to try to keep it as real as possible because it's not just about reality shows and it's not just about coulda, woulda, shoulda, but it's about what actually happens. Sometimes you have people, whether it's parents or children, who have their own mind, who do present toxic situations where you have to create some separation for your own mental health. And there's nothing wrong with you creating boundaries of things that you can do and things you can't do. There's nothing wrong with that. And that's regardless of who the relationship is. So if it's your parents, your children, whatever the case may be, you have to do what you have to do in order for you to maintain your own sanity. These kids, I respect the fact there was one point where Madison came out and said that, she had to kind of cut Cody off for her own mental stability and because she has younger kids and she wants to protect her younger kids from, the experience of dealing with Cody's manic attitudes. Like he's all over the place as far as his temperament. He's angry and she doesn't want to expose her kids to that. I'm not going to sit here and say, my thing isn't, no matter the situation, no matter the relationship, you got to get in there and you got to work it out. Sometimes you got to give people their space. Sometimes, like with Cody, he needs to work whatever the hell he's going through. He needs to work through it himself. Madison has to take care of herself and she has to be responsible for her children. Don't subject your kids to a person who isn't stable. Like if Cody's not stable and he's not doing, he's not thinking right and his mind isn't in the right place, don't expose your kids to that. Don't pull your kids into his madness and then think you're doing somehow, keeping the family together. Like there's nothing noble about you scarring your kids for the sake of a namesake. Because the title of, I do agree with something that Dave Woolley said, and I'll expand it past where he went. But he said that the rings and the marriage and the wedding and all that stuff doesn't mean anything if the relationship isn't there. If the feeling isn't there, the relationship isn't there, and it's not tight, then all the titles and stuff in the world don't mean much. And I say the same thing about even parental relationships, both ways, about sibling relationships, about friendships. If your friendship, your marriage, or even your parent, child to parent, that relationship isn't there, then you just simply saying that's son, daughter, mom, dad, brother, sister, aunt, uncle, cousin, friend, whatever, those words don't mean anything. Because it's supposed to be indicative of the relationship that ties those words, that give those words meaning and amplifies those words. So if, Cody isn't acting right, he ain't doing right, and Maddie thinks she needs to take a little break so she can get that space, and that's what she has to do. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Can I find that? Somebody made a good point. Oh. The Can writes. So when I saw the last scene with Cody and Simon and she just says, aren't we just so happy for them? We're just so happy for them. She's such an itch. And that was my last thought about this show. Yeah. It's, you know what? Par for the damn course, though. Par for the course. With Robin, that's par for the course. That's where she is. That also kind of put me in mind of the fact that Robin and Cody are perfect together. They're perfect together. Why are they perfect together? Because Cody had said something very similar, and I got to pull it. Now maybe I'll do a video about it and put the two together. But there was a point where, I think it was season 16, where they were talking about getting together for the holidays, and Cody was sitting there like, yeah, I want everybody to have a good holiday, have a happy Thanksgiving, and enjoy yourself. And he did that shit. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. Right there, that's the same thing. When she said, oh, we're so happy for them, and she has a big smile on her face. No, she's not. She's mad at them because she's doing okay. She's mad at them because they're winning. What was supposed to happen when Christine left, Christine was supposed to go through the same hell that Mary went through, where she went out, she got catfished by a bunch of dudes, and she realized that her life is hell and her life sucks, and she needs to get back with Cody, and that way Cody gets to treat her any old kind of way he wants, and she has to beg her way back into the relationship, and she has to ingratiate herself not only to Cody but to the rest of the family and kiss the rest of the family from here till eternity. That's what they were expecting, and that's part of the reason why they're so mad about Christine being successful. When Mary left, and I've said this before in one of my previous videos, but when Mary left, that was an example. That's why that was so important that they kept bringing that shit up. That's why it was so important that they kept running her through it. Because when Mary left, it showed that you could leave, but if you left, that you were going to get tricked, and the life you were going to chase was going to be worse than this life because it wasn't going to be real, and you weren't going to be able to find nobody. You weren't going to be happy. You were going to get used and abused and mistreated. And so if you leave, this is what can happen to you. And that's part of the reason why I think Cody was so determined. I think that was an additional reason, aside from the money, why Cody kept Mary around. Because Mary was a constant reminder to the other women that if you try to leave, you could be like a Mary. Don't be a Mary. That was the whole purpose. Now, when Christine left, and she packed her stuff and she left, and she was living her best life, got herself a nice little house, hanging out with the kids, she's traveling, she's doing everything she want to do. Then boom, she meets somebody, she marries somebody, she's happy as hell with her life. Now all of a sudden that sets a different example for these other women. Now all of a sudden Janelle and Mary started thinking to themselves, maybe freedom ain't so bad. Maybe I can go. Maybe I can do better. So that's part of the whole thing. That's part of the lesson, and that's part of and for those people who will say, but that's part of their culture. That is part of their culture because it's built into the systems that they have set up. That the shunning happens because if you think about what typically would have happened in a situation where they weren't on a TV show, the Brown family is extremely unique because in this particular show, each one of those women are exposed. They're able to carry on their lives. They have access to resources that most people, forget like women or men or whatever, people in their community. Most people don't have access to these types of relationships or these types of resources where they have their own house apart and separate from, or own property apart and separate from their spouse, or they're able to make money apart and separate from their spouse, and they'll be okay. Most people don't have that, especially in these types of communities. Pardon me. But in some of these communities where these people are, you would have a situation where if a woman tries to leave, the family will cut her off, and then she's basically financially destitute. And so she has to try to figure it out, and these people are winning. And they punish them because, not just because they left, But they punish them to teach the other women who want to get out of line and you want to get uppity and be like this one over here. You could do that, but you're going to be broke. You're going to be homeless. You're going to be trying to figure it out, and you're not going to be able to. And that's how they take advantage of them. And like I said, that's what they were doing to Mary. That's what Mary's purpose was. Okay, the Canrights. I love that name. The Canrights. I love it. When I saw the last scene with Cody and Simon, oh, okay. I already had that one. Dear Rochelle J. Where's? Yes, she is an itch. Itching for a scratch. Some of y'all not going to get that reference. There we go. Rochelle J, 1.4 in the chat. 890 likes. Please pop out and smash that like button for James. Help trip the algorithm. Thank you so much. Let's get it. Thanks, James. You the bestest. I appreciate it. Rochelle J be holding a player down. Leave that for a little bit. Yeah, please hit the like button. Let a player know you like it. All right. Yeah, now, I was curious about one thing. I did write that down as a question. Do you guys think, as we sit here and we talk about divorce, oh, yeah, right. As we sit here and talk about divorce, before we get into that, Lee, I hope Christine told her aunt sorry because she tried. Yeah, she did, Lee. Thank you so much for downloading our super chat. Yeah, she did try to tell her. Because that's an excellent point. Because there was a time when Christine was confronted with her aunt, and she was mad as hell at her aunt because her aunt tried to warn her, like, this shit is not worth it. Your life is going to be terrible. He's always going to be spending his time with somebody else. You're not living your best life. You're not getting everything you deserve. You deserve so much more. And Christine shut her aunt down. She shut her down and she shut her out, shut her off. It's a shame. You know. But I agree with that. She does owe her an apology. Try to mend that relationship. But the one thing, and her mom left too. Her mom left her dad. You know, because she didn't enjoy that situation. You know, so Christine did have an exposure to the failings of polygamy. It's just that when you grow up with a system and you think that you don't understand what the system is like because you're used to seeing. She grew up accustomed to seeing her mother suffer and her aunt suffer, and so she didn't realize that there was more to life than what she was shown. And this is, again, part of the reason why her example is so important. Because Christine grew up with the example that this is how your life is supposed to go. If you don't have a happy time with your parents, or your parents don't love each other, or your mom isn't necessarily happy because your dad is off with another woman, that's just life. That's just how it is. Sometimes you have that sacred loneliness. Not realizing that that's the bullshit. Like that's not a way to live your life. It's just not worth it. But we talked about like the divorce stuff. Here's a question I had with regard to the divorce. Because basically Cody was saying that he wanted, like I said before, Cody wanted Dave Woolley to come to him and basically ask his permission. What's it like to be married to Christine? What kind of woman is she? I mean, you're a good man and she left you. Is she worth it? My question is this. Cody, when you started dating Robin, did you go to Preston and have a conversation with him and ask him, Preston, I noticed that you guys were married for almost a decade. You have 3 kids together. What kind of woman is she? Is she the kind of woman that's worthy of marriage, Preston? Preston, do you think is she the kind of woman that would divorce you and leave you desolate? Like, you know what I mean? Preston, the crazy part about it is, from what I understand, and this is just from the reports that I received from another YouTuber. I don't want to say her name because she might try to sue me. She'll lose, but she might try to sue me. But the crazy thing about it is that I had heard before, and she does a good job. I can't rip her down that way, but she does a good job. She had said before that Cody and Preston and Robin, when they were together, Preston had his own business. Like, and it's very unfortunate. Like, it's sad. Like, if half the stuff that this person was saying on their podcast, on their YouTube channel is true through her interviews, if Preston had his own business, and because he got hooked in with Robin, and she was doing the whole shopaholic thing where she would go out, buy stuff, she would hide it in the shed, and he had no idea that she was spending all this money out from under him. And then he's getting his business going, and all of a sudden he's trying to save up money to buy a house, and then they wind up losing all that money because they have this, like, he goes to put in the loan papers so that he can get the house. And then come to find out, he's got like all this debt, like insane amount of debt. And so he takes all his deposit, the money he saved up to buy a house for the family, took that all to put it on the debt to pay the debt off, paid the debt down, then borrowed some money from his family to pay the debt off so that he could be done with it. She took that money and spent that money too. And then by the time she got done with him, it ruined his business. And he financially, from what I understand, he never financially recovered from dealing with her ass. And so when Cody sits there and says, yeah, when I vetted Robin, I vetted the hell out of her. You didn't vet the hell out of her. That's not what the hell you did with her. You might have been doing something, but you wasn't vetting her. There was some pencils involved, but you wasn't vetting her. Senorita Pencil Box. You know, the funniest thing to me is that as he's sitting there talking about Dave Woolley and how Christine needs to do her research and check him out and make sure that he's the kind of person that he's the right guy and all this, that, and the other. You didn't check for yourself with the woman that you were trying to date, the woman that you were bringing into your family. And the crazy part is, Christina Fisher with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. Make sure you guys subscribe too. Don't forget to subscribe and hit that like button. Let a player know. The crazy part is that, like I said, you didn't vet her. The only thing you was trying to vet was the booty. Like, it's not your beauty, it's your booty. Like, that's all Cody cared about. He saw her, he was enamored with her, he was in lust with her, he wanted her in the family because he thought she was good looking, he thought she was hot to trot, she was nice. Of course, everybody's going to be nice when they want something from you, dummy. That's the way shit works. When people trying to use you for stuff, they oftentimes are exceedingly nice. They're awesome to be around when they need something from you. Like I said, when somebody trying to borrow money from you, they're great. Penny's Rock, she said, we're from the same generation. I get your references. That's awesome. You know? Like, you got to look at it that way. Like, that's how I see it. Like, you sit down and have a conversation with her. Talk to her about stuff. Find out where she is. Don't just listen to all the beautiful, flowery things she say. Try to listen to pick up what she's not telling you. Why did you guys get divorced? Because God, he used to say mean and nasty things to me. Like what? He used to tell me to stop spending all this money. He tried to tell me to stop going shopping, but I had to get Victoria's Secret stuff because that's the only size pants I could ever wear. And that was a dumbass excuse too. Like, this chick is so used to lying. Like, she's so bad. Like, she tells these lies. And she's so bad at the lying, is crazy. I think I missed some super chats. Let's see. I just don't get that shit. I just don't like. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, Cheryl said. I imagine the conversation be like this. I need to know your husband's a bad man. Maybe it's not Cheryl. I'm sorry. I need to know your husband's a bad man. Is he a bad dude? No, he's not a bad guy. He's pretty awesome. Oh man, sarcasm on fun. Christine should have been saying that. Well, Crutiche stops talking about Christine when she know he's in love with Sobham and Sobham. Happy holidays, James and chat. Smash that like. Thank you, sarcasm on fun. $10 super chat. That's right. Cause you look, if you are, like I said, this is one of them situations where if you are not a trained professional, please do not try this shit at home. Don't call somebody up and tell them that you want their permission to date your ex. I would like permission to date your ex. You will never get it. You are going to die alone. If you're waiting for me to give you permission to congratulate you and tell you that you are awesome, if you take somebody from me, you fit to die alone. I cannot move forward with the relationship unless you give me your thumbs up. And I'm not even a bitter dude. See, because part of that too is you have to understand when things like this happen, if it were to happen to me, I hope, I don't like to give absolutes to anything. What I would do is, what I hope I would do, I hope I would be able to look at the situation and say, you know what? You go ahead and live your life. I'm going to go ahead and live my life. I'm going to forgive you, but I'm not forgiving you for you. I'm forgiving you for me so that I can move on. I'm going to let it go so I can go on with my life. What I'm not going to do is tell you it's okay. I'm not going to tell you, I'm not giving you that. I never would give you that. If you did me wrong or you did me dirty, I'm not going to say that it's okay that you did me dirty. It's all right. I'm not doing that. It's all right. No, it's not all right. So you can save that bullshit. Tell your story walking, because what you're never going to hear from me is that it's okay that you mistreated me or you did me wrong. And to be honest with you, if that's something that she decided that she wanted to do, she should have been okay with it. If you want to do dirt, be okay with doing the dirt you're doing. Be fine with it. Dr. Carl explains it all. She said, Christina's like, I'll paint the house. Oh man, where'd it go? So I'll paint the house with a Q-tip before I'll paint the house with a Q-tip. And I'll stand next to you. I swear, if I ever heard, I hope Christine Brown or Christine Woolley. I'm not sure what your last name is at this point. I hope it's Woolley. Christine Woolley. If you ever think about doing this shit, please call me. Please call me. Because I'm going to tell you don't do it. If it ever cross your mind and, I'm going to go ahead and give her that. Nope. Because what they're trying to do is, and I mean this shit, if anybody ever dealt with somebody like these types of people, like I know, what they like to do is they like to create these situations and these type scenarios where you coming to them, and for some reason you got to talk to them, and you got to, have some conversation with them. And at that point, they going to try to pull your ass into some bullshit. That's what they do. They try to pull you in. It's like like fishing. They reel it out, and then they try to reel it in slow. and pull you into some dumb stuff. And especially, look, I say it like, because on a reality show, it's easy to see this stuff and to say, oh, okay, yeah, you know, you meet them and the thing, with the camera's not there, because it sounds like a thing to do. Look, I've watched this woman, Robin, I've watched this woman get on TV and tell bold-faced lies. Bold-faced lies. Like, she lie. I think that's how a bitch keep her teeth white. She lies so easy. It just fly right out of her mouth. Just, oh, I love to taste the lies in the morning. Like, she lies so easy. You don't ever put yourself in a situation where you dealing with somebody who lies that easy. Because if there was an old saying, like when I was a kid, there was an old saying, old folks used to say that shit all the time. They say, look, if you lie, you'll steal, and if you'll steal, you'll kill. Okay? If you lie, you'll steal, and if you steal, you'll kill. People like that are extremely dangerous. Because especially when they jealous, and it, like I said, I know this is like a reality show, and I know, like, I don't think that it'll get to that level. Like in my heart, I don't think that Christine is legitimately in danger. But I'm saying that should be in the back of your mind. If you're dealing with somebody like this, that has to be in the back of your mind. Why? Because dumb people do dumb shit all the time. And then when you're dealing with somebody who is, one, severely dishonest, they can put you in a situation by telling a lie that can ruin your life. They can ruin your life. Especially when they jealous of the trajectory that your life is on. It looks like you winning and you doing shit that they can't do. They there doing it small time and you on the verge of doing something big time about to take off. They will lie and ruin your ass. You know what I mean? So that's why I'd say, no, the hell with that. Nope. Like, especially you gonna sit up there and you gonna lie the way you lie. Like, especially you lie to me about stuff that involves me. You gonna lie to me about my stuff? You know? Hell to the no. Like, I meet with you? What's that John at? Hell to the no. I can't even hear it. My John is out. But nope. Nope. I'm good. I would never meet with her. For that very reason. Oh, we meet off. We don't meet behind the camera. No cameras present. We just meet the two of us. Oh, hell no. Because you go in there. She be wearing a turtleneck. Up here be looking fine. Then next thing you know, you be standing there having a conversation with her. She pull out like a sack of oranges. Put that shit in a pillowcase. And then she take her shirt off. And she got like a little white beat on. Just start whipping her back with the damn oranges. Screaming, stop, James, stop, please, no. Oh, please, I'm sorry. And then tell her, the police come in, people kick the damn door, and be like, he was beating on me. No, it wasn't. No. Nope. I'm good. Because like I said, I don't trust her. I don't trust her. I don't trust Cody. The two of them, they're looking to take Christine down. And anything they can do, she's been systematically trying to stage herself as the victim since this show has started. Every time when she's seen Christine's popularity increase, she gets mad at them. She knows these kids like her. She gets mad at them. She sees that Christine is moving on with a new man. She's mad at her. She sees Christine about to make some money, about to get her own show. She's mad at her. There's all kinds of reasons. And I don't think she can take it. So when she sits there and starts talking about, yeah, we can meet privately. Oh, hell no, we can't. Don't you believe that shit? Nope. I tell you what, you can, I'm going to come over to your house. You stand on your porch. I know it's snowing outside, but you stand on your porch. If you leave for any reason and I come there and you ain't there, I'll never come by again. And I'm never going to mention it. So, you gotta ask me stand on that porch all night. Nope. This show will inspire Lee with the $1.99 super chat. Thank you so much. This show will inspire other polys to leave. I hope I hope. Like, if you're, like, and the thing is, like, I'm not even I'll leave it up. I'm not even a hater of this life or lifestyle. I don't really, it doesn't work for me. It doesn't work for me. And the way I go about things, the way I like to do things, it doesn't work for me. I'll say it that way. If somebody is in this type of situation and it works for them, okay. But I'm not going to say it will work for me. But if you are in a situation, well, and to be honest with you, I'm of the mind that whether it's polygamy, monogamy, casual dating, if you're in a situation and it's not working for you, it's not feeding you, then you need to evaluate that situation. I'm not going to sit here and advocate that everybody leave somewhere because the shit get hard. Relationships are hard, right? But you have to take into account of the types of difficulties you're going through. So you have to take into account of where you are, and as you see the difficulty in this relationship, you have to constantly ask yourself and evaluate, is this suffering worth it? And more to the point, is this a person that I'm willing to suffer with and suffer for? Like, that should be part of the equation. It's not just a matter of you suffering. Like, I know I sat here, I said just now, I said that relationships can be hard. Relationships are hard because life is hard. Relationships shouldn't be hard by design. Like, you shouldn't be in a relationship and be like, oh, well, relationships are hard as shit, so I'm just going to sit here and suffer. Like, no, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about pointless suffering. I'm not talking about that sacred loneliness bullshit either. What I'm talking about is that if you are, like, life is hard, life is difficult, things aren't always going to go your way, and that's to be understood. But if you're in any type of relationship, no matter what it is, no matter what the relationship is, and it's not feeding your soul, it's not healthy for you to be there, even if you need to just remove yourself so that you can take a break from the relationship or the situation so you can evaluate it. Sometimes people need to take a pause. There's nothing wrong with taking a pause. Like, that shit, I need a pause. I need a timeout. Take a timeout. Go get a Kit Kat or something. You know what I mean? Take a Snickers break. If that's what you need to do. But you want to make sure that, sometimes when you take that pause, you take that, not break like, okay, we're going to separate and I'm going to go do me and you go do you. I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is you just take a moment to yourself and evaluate where you are. And if you figure for yourself that this isn't working, then you need to do what you need to do and, find your happiness. And Robin's situation, Christine's situation, she was a little different because she had to find her happiness. And there's nothing wrong with Christine finding her happiness, realizing that this situation isn't working out for her, it's not feeding her soul, and she has to move on. There's nothing wrong with that. Because when push them down the shove, Christine was in a unique situation because she was in that relationship by herself. And no matter how much she pushed, no matter how much she struggled, she's not enough to make that relationship work. There are two people that sit in that, at least two people that sit in a coupling in a boat. And if one person isn't oaring, it don't matter how hard the other person is oaring. You're just going to go around in circles if you're in a rowboat and you're the only mother pulling the oar. You're just going to go around in circles. You're not going to go anywhere. The relationship's not going to go anywhere. So you have to be in there pulling together. Now, sometimes you might have to take over and grab both them oars and try to pull. Sometimes they got to pull too. It's not, relationships aren't always 50-50. That's unrealistic. Sometimes relationships feel like it's like 90-10. Sometimes it feel like, it's 20-80. But you have to be in there willing to fight with the people that you with, and they have to be willing to show up and fight with you. And in Christine's situation, she had a man who was not willing to show up. He was not willing to be present. He wasn't willing to put on the gloves, lace it the hell up, and get the rocking and rolling and fight side by side, shoulder to shoulder with her. So she had to make a different choice. And that's why she chose to leave. Now, unlike Mary, and this is one of the things that I'll stand on, unlike Mary, when Mary did it, what Mary did was she decided to leave Cody for somebody else. And I think that created a vulnerability in her ability to be able to walk away from the relationship. If you're going to leave a relationship, you always leave the relationship because you no longer want to be in a relationship. Never, ever, 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 ever leave a relationship for another relationship or for somebody else. Because when you do that, it creates an extreme vulnerability in your mindset and your self-esteem. Because it makes you beg the question, if that relationship doesn't work, whether you should have left in the first place. And any relationship, when it first starts out, always is under a lot of pressure. And there's always a high probability that that relationship could collapse and fail just because of the newness of the relationship and the unsteadiness of the participants in that relationship. You could get in a relationship and it just don't work out. It's possible. But don't couple that with putting on the added pressure that this relationship has to work because now I sacrificed my previous relationship to be in this relationship. That makes it problematic. And I hope that makes sense. Like, I hope I'm not, like, killing a dead horse, but you understand what I'm saying. YouTube is my time machine. What's up? YouTube is my time machine. $5 super chat. Does Robin really believe that these women are going to meet with her? Talk about delusional. Crazy. Robin is cray-cray. Okay? The one thing, which in some regards, like, James, that lessens your point. No, that intensifies my point. Robin's ass is cray-cray. James don't meet with crazy people. Like, it's a rule. Like, I don't go places with crazy folk. Saying shit that don't make no sense. Yeah, James, we need to go ahead and meet because you come over and then we're going to talk. Who is this? What are we talking about? Yeah, I'm dating your ex and I just want to get your input. Why do you need my input? She's my ex for a reason. You know what I mean? If somebody ain't with you no more, there's a reason why we not together. And I'm not even saying, look, I've had relationships and this is like way back. But I've had relationships and we, we're friends or friendly. As long as you don't do people dirty and you just honest, like, if the relationship doesn't work, it doesn't work. And you can move on. Like, you're probably not going to be best friends right away, but, you can move on. And it's easier to move on. But in that scenario, even in the most idealist situation, I would never expect somebody to come forward and ask for permission to start dating a person that even if that's your best friend, like you dated for a little while and that's your friend and you guys are strictly friends and it's awesome. If somebody came to you and asked your permission, why do you need my permission? I mean, is she okay with you dating her? Yeah, she says she's like my soulmate and stuff. I'm like, we gonna be together and it's gonna be amazing and we really love each other. Okay. What do you need from me? Well, I need your permission. Well, why do you need my permission? Like, that shit made my eye twitch. Why do you need my permission? Cause if you give me your permission, then that'll make the relationship special. The relationship should be special whether I agree with it or not. I don't have nothing to do with her. You know what I mean? Like, once it's over, your relationship is over. Like, it was even to the point where one of the weird questions that Suki had asked Mary, well, how do you feel about Cody being angry or something like that? And Mary had said the answer that I was very proud of Mary when she said it. She's like, that's not up to me. That's not my problem. Oh, don't you want Cody to be happy? Sure I do. But I mean, it's not my business to sit here and worry about what Cody is doing and what he's not doing. That's not my affair. So what do you want? What are you talking about? And I agree. Like, when Mary said that, I was like, go ahead, Mary. Because you know why, Mary? Because it's none of your damn business. That's up to his wife. That's on his wife. That's his wife's business. How Cody is doing, whether he's getting along with people or not, how he's taking the divorces. That's why I don't understand why he keeps showing up to these meetings with these other women talking about, I'm having a rough time dealing with the divorce. This is a conversation, the whole ass conversation you need to be having with your wives. This is something you should be talking with, not your wives, I'm sorry. This is a conversation you need to be having with your wife. This is a your wife conversation. This is not a everybody need to be involved conversation. This is your wife conversation. Excuse me. Sorry, that was disgusting. I apologize. But that's where I was at. Like, so the idea that all of a sudden Cody will be sitting there, I gotta have it. I want to talk about how Christine left me, and it really messed me up when Christine left. That's your problem. You know what I mean? That's a you issue. That's not an everybody issue. And I'm all for trying to help folks out and help people get through things, but it's not. You can't put weight on people when it's not their affair to have that weight placed on them. That's not fair to Christine, because Christine has to be able to move on with her life. Christine and Mary and Janelle, they all have to be able to move past Cody. And it's very hard to move past somebody when all they want to do is sit around and keep dragging and pulling you back into it. It's like you didn't. Like, the craziest part to me is Cody didn't even want them around in the first place. He didn't want them around in the first place. That's why he's spending all his time over at Robin's house. Now that you get to spend all your time at Robin's house, now all these women got to come back and listen to you complain about how they're not around anymore. So you're basically saying to these women, I'm mad at you because you didn't sit there and let me abandon you. It's not fun being at Robin's house if I can't abandon somebody. If I can't leave you lost and alone, then I'm not having a good time. Lost again. Thank you all for the care you put into the shows. Yeah, right. The chat box is all the way live. These guys are awesome. Thank you so much, Lost again. These guys are they are fun. But that's my whole point. They don't you don't get to, like I said, you don't get to keep pulling people back into your bad situation, your bad juju. And if your life was, and this is where it's kind of weird. So it's kind of telling when Cody was sitting there saying, if she keeps talking about me, then that shows and proves to me without shadow of a doubt that she's not happy with him because she keeps talking about me. Dumbass, you've been talking about Christine this whole time. You've been talking about Christine nonstop since she left. Every time you turn around, you got Christine flying about your mouth. You get in a whole ass argument with Janelle. Y'all cussing each other out. You slamming cups down. Talking about, I don't care about this. I don't care about you. You little tiny ass Christmas tree. You crazy ass. Tell the world how you be talking crap about me, Janelle. And tell the world how you be going hang out with Christine, because after Christine left everything up. You've been talking about Christine since Christine walked out the door. You've been blaming Christine for everything. The sun, rain yesterday, that's Christine's fault. Dog ran away, Christine broke in your house, let the damn dog out. Tires went flat. Oh, Christine must have been letting air out my tires. Motor blow up because you ain't put no oil in it. Christine, she got me messed up. Now I ain't putting no oil in my car. It blew up. It's ridiculous. Robin's out shopping, going crazy because of Christine. Going broke. I'm afraid of poverty. It's Christine's fault. Right? Everything in the world is Christine's fault. Christine ain't had nothing to do with nothing. Christine is gone. So the question is, why are you still talking about Christine? You are happy with Robin. Be happy with Robin. And that's why I think that there's more to it than them not being happy with each other, because of the fact that they keep trying to drag Christine into some shit. They should be the ones, out of everybody involved on this show, Christine, Janelle, Mary, all of them. Robin and Cody should be happy as pigs and shit. They should be happy as hell. You finally are in a situation where you don't have to explain to anybody that you sitting over there at Robin's house. For the first time in your relationship, you get to just sit in Robin's house and don't have to tell nobody where you at or what you doing. You should be in heaven. You should be in heaven right now. But you're not, because you're so worried about talking crap about Christine. And what Christine is doing, what Christine is saying. And how come Christine don't call me back? Christine, where's she at? Sarcasm and fun. That's my point in my earlier super chats. Why is Crodouche still obsessed with someone he never loved and didn't want? You need to sing to us. Please smash the like. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to drink some water. I want to blow you guys out. I will do it. I will sing tonight, I think. Uh-oh. I got that. Where's that? There it is. Powacket Peggy with the $9.99 super chat. Thank you so much, Powacket. Appreciate you. No message, just the love it. There you go. No, I'm just joking. But that's the whole thing. Is that if you, because I agree with that. Like if you are so in love with Robin, this is your love, end all be all, wonderful woman. You love her kids. These are the most respectful people. You should be living your best life with your love of your life. Why are you worried about the ugly duckling? The one that you never wanted. The one that's a shit sister wife. The one who was tearing your family to pieces because she didn't know how to conduct herself. Why are you worried about what she's doing? You should be excited she's leaving. Nobody has ever had a situation with somebody. You know what I mean? Hell. How many people have been at work and that one asshole call out from work and you be like, yes! Hell yeah! Hope he out for the week. You know what I mean? I hear that John has the diarrhea. Like, I hope he has the runs for the rest of the month. Hope he turned to dust on that toilet. I hate that dude. Like, you know what I mean? You'll be happy when people you don't like call out of work. Somebody who is blowing your family up, making your home life hell. According to Cody and Robin, oh, she was terrible. She was criticizing me. She was bullying me. Her and her kids was making my kids feel like hell. You should be excited that she's not coming around anymore. You should be excited that she's not, picking up the phone. You should be in love with that. Oh, thank you, Christine, for leaving. Thank you for getting a hint, and thank you for going. I love it. See you later. Bye. You should be happy. But instead, you sitting around, I can't let it go. I don't know what to do with this. Like I said, crazy. Crazy as shit. Look, you are crazy. And I know you're not supposed to call people crazy, but that's what, you know what? I'm old. And that's what crazy was. Back in the day, I know it's not like, I know like with a pop psychology, you're supposed to like, have like these specific, I know you're supposed to have these specific rules or whatever, where you're supposed to like diagnose people and call them like, we have the specific terms that we're supposed to refer to people like Cody is narcissistic, so on and so forth. Probably you might even have like sociopathic tendency, but whatever. But back in the day, you just be like, look, this person have a problem with diagnosing what reality is. Like, you say one thing happened and we know for sure that thing did not happen, and you start saying stuff like, well, in my mind, in my imagination, to me, and you the only one that feel that way, because what you talk about, none of that is real. When she's sitting on the porch of Christine's house and she said, well, I heard you say, and nobody said that. What are you talking about? Nobody said that. No, I thought that's what you said. That's why I was so upset, because you said that the only ones who had a good relationship was me and him. Remember that shit? That's what we used to call crazy. It wasn't a clinical diagnosis. It wasn't nothing you could go to court and be like, hey, crazy. Oh, okay, crazy. Yeah, crazy. That's not what it was for. It was like, yeah, that cray. Oh, okay. You know what I mean? You leave them alone. That's the type of woman you don't date. Like, your buddies don't date that. Like, that's actually, Cody talking about vetting people, that's something that you would vet for. Somebody who has problems with reality and shit. They don't know, or they lie a lot. You know what I mean? Because if they lie, like I said, they lie, they steal. So, the fact that they dishonest, as dishonest as she is, that would be something that you would stop and look at and say, yeah, we're not doing that. That would be a vet material. Like, oh, whether Dave Woolley thinks I'm a good guy or not, that's what he needs a vet to make sure that I'm a good guy. When was the last time you went out on a date with somebody and you gave a shit what they ex thought? Could you imagine? I can't even imagine a world where you would not date somebody based on the opinion of the ex. Yeah, I mean, dude, I was totally cheating on her with like her friends, her sister, her cousins. I was with them all. And she had the audacity to walk out on me. Talk about I'm a bad guy. Dude, I was paying bills. I'm glad you called, man. Warn you about this crazy one. Shit. Of course, I don't care what you think, especially if you got like 18 seasons of me being able to go back and track the shit you was doing. Dude, I'm like, if anything, my only question to Christine, and this wouldn't even really be a criticism, to be honest with you. But the only thing I could even consider holding against her, if I was going to hold anything against her, was the fact that she stayed with this joker for as long as she did. Like, and to be honest with you, that wouldn't even be a thing for me either. But that would be the only thing. It's not the fact that he's a good guy and she left him and she's not with him anymore. My only question is, he was an asshole forever. Why were you there so long? Were you expecting something different? You know, that would be the only thing that would bother me about the whole situation. And to be honest with you, that wouldn't bother me because I would understand that, because some people are that loyal. And that's what I was saying even way back when I used to do when I first started these videos. You have certain women, and women, God bless them, that you get the right one, you get a good woman, and that's what Cody feeling. In my machinations, in my mind, that's what Cody's feeling. He lost himself a good ass woman, and that's what's killing him on the inside. When you lose a good one, that shit do stick with you. That you know what they say, like you need something to stick to your ribs. That shit stick to your ribs. When you lose yourself a good ass woman and you know you blew that, you blew it. It wasn't like she just all of a sudden woke up and changed her mind, like you wasn't a dude that she thought you know, she wanted something different and she left. No, you blew it. You weren't doing what you were supposed to be doing, and she decided to go. Oh, that burns. That shit stings, dude. It stings. It burns. Oh, you wake up in the middle of the night sweating your ass off. Please come back. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? He lost himself a good damn woman. Now he's sad. And now he's going through it because she was doing a lot of this stuff. And this is what I think a lot of like the pieces that are missing, why Cody's so upset. It's not that he's so upset that, you know, he was so deeply in love with her. He was so drawn to her, whatever the case may be. I think the reason why he's so upset is because when he thinks about Christine, the thing that he misses about her is the fact that she was doing a lot of the heavy lifting when it came to a lot of his relationships and the maintenance of those relationships, especially when it came to the kids. She was the one who was doing a lot of that stuff. She was the one who was holding it down for him. So she would probably go, you know, not only remember the holidays, birthdays, special events, when the kids had hockey, soccer, wrestling, all that kind of stuff, the special events that were going on in their lives, but she was probably the one who was planning for it. She was the one who would go out and buy the gifts for it. She was the one doing a lot of that stuff. So when Cody's relationship started falling apart, of course he's going to blame her because he misses that convenience. That's what I think he's missing more than anything else. All right, got Rochelle J with $2 super chat. Now you gotta sing, James. We got 1,000 likes. Okay. I'll pick something good to sing. Oh shit. She said you'll never find Lou Rawls is the choice tonight. You guys like that, Lou Rawls? All right, we're going to have to do some new rolls tonight. Oh, we'll do it. The hell with it. Let me just get through 2 more things. Because I wanted to say... Yeah, I did like the one thing that she did say. Christine was like, now that I left them, I noticed that my life is pretty sedentary. Like, there's no drama. There's no drama. Isn't that crazy? Because, if you talk to Robin, between Robin and Cody, what do they always say? They always try to imply that Christine was the reason why there was so much discord. There were so many problems. There were so many issues within the family. It was all Christine. And because Christine was the one who was driving a lot of this stuff. And she's the reason why everybody was having disagreements. It was all Christine. Oh, she's so nasty. Right? But at the minute she leaves, all of a sudden her life is smooth as silk. And she does not, I'm so boring. I don't have anything going on. And what you'll find when you get rid of people, and this is crazy, and I'm speaking from experience with this. The crazy thing is, when you get rid of people who are full of drama, the craziest thing to me is those people who bring the most drama into your life will be the ones who blame you for their drama. They blame you. They try to put it hanging around your neck. It's your fault that the drama is so much. So many things are going wrong in my life, and all these problems and everything. That all this stuff is going on. But then, the minute you take a step back, all of a sudden your calendar is clear. You don't have any issues or any problems. They still got drama going on with them because they still sitting there talking about singing the same old stories and the same old problems about the stuff that's happening in their life. You just not present for it. But then somehow it's your fault that this stuff is going on. But you're not even around. You ain't got no fingers on it. You ain't touching it. But people like that, they need that drama in order to keep their situation going. Part of the problem I think that Cody and Robin will have, essentially, will be this. In addition to Robin not necessarily caring about Cody because she doesn't really like Cody, Robin is also in a situation that Christine ironically was in because she's pretending to be somebody who she's not in order to make the relationship work. That's why I think that when you talk about her keeping the OG3 around, that's part of the reason why she wanted to keep the OG3 around. Is because when she kept the OG3 around, she could always send Cody off to go be with these other women, and she could take that time to be herself and recharge her batteries. At that time, she didn't have to be the perfect Robin, the perfect wife, the perfect companion, the one doting over Cody. She could send him off to go be with them other women that he wasn't going to sleep with, so technically he was still being loyal. So she sent him off to be with them, and then she'd get a break. And then she can bring them back, and then she could start wash, rinse, repeat. But when Cody is still there, and they don't have somebody else to talk about, somebody else to complain about, now the only thing that's left for them is them. And because their relationship is built on conflict and discord and distrust and mistrust and all these things, all the drama, the only thing that they know how to do is figure out something to complain about. And so they start to go at each other. And that can create a situation where they are sitting there arguing and picking fights with one another for no reason. That could be like when Robin said that, I can see that happening. That and the fact that, like I said, Cody might be going to her like, hey, where's all this money going out? All these damn bills. I was sweeping the floor the other day. I went under the bed. And I pulled out a fistful of bills. What are you doing to me? I can see that argument, but I could also see people who are used to finding somebody to complain about. When they don't have that person to complain about, that person who brings all the drama is no longer in their relationship, then they still have to find that drama because they look for it, they search for it because that's what they're used to doing. And the only person that they have drama with is the only person that's still present, and that's their partner. So Cody and Robin sitting in the house amongst each other might be too much for them. So I can see that. But with that being said, when you take yourself out of that situation, where you stop dealing with those people, you're going to find that your peace has been increased. You're going to find that your days are better, more plentiful, and more productive, honestly. You'll find that you'll be doing more stuff. All of a sudden, your schedule is wide the hell open. You can go to the gym more. You can get your herc on. You can go down and hit the karaoke bar. You can go find yourself a hobby because you're no longer tending to people's problems who aren't looking for solutions. They're just looking for a way to complain and drag their problems out so that they can be the center of attention, so they can be the center of discussion. And that's 90% of why I think that Robin and Cody are so desperate to try to keep Barry, Christine, and Janelle on the hook so that they can always be in the center of something. All right, guys. And it is. Okay. It is getting longer than two. Maybe exactly. Cody used to Janelle and misses her money. Yeah, she do. And he missed that paper. But Janelle was like, oh, I don't think it was just, especially listening to them talk, I don't think it was just the money that Cody missed. I think Cody missed some other things with Janelle too. I don't want to be disgusting, but I'm just saying. Good for her. D111 or 1111 said, "Sing the whole town's laughing at me." The whole town is laughing. That's a damn shame. And and I agree with that, Rochelle J. I think that part of the part of the thing is that they will always try to find a way to blame Janelle and Christine, and it'll always be their fault. And that's part of dealing with people like this, is that the toxic nature of them is that they can't ever do any self-inflection. They can't ever look in the mirror and say, you know what, I blew that. And that's, unfortunately for Cody, that's part of the reason why he might very well lose the one that he cares so much about. Because he's not man enough to be able to say, you know what, this is where I made mistakes. This is where I need to improve myself. He thinks that by spending time with Robin, he was denying the other three wives. So he thought he was doing something special for Robin. But now that you don't have the other three wives, you're where us inferior monogamists are, and realizing that you just being there is the bare minimum. Holla at your boy. You just showing up and being present, that's not you deserve a medal because you come home. Maybe that's the way it is, the way he was conducting his polygamous relationships. That he deserved a medal because he sat at Christine's house 2 nights in a row when one of the kids was sick, which he didn't. But okay, if he did do that, he thinks he deserves a medal. For the rest of us, that is to be expected. You are meeting minimum expectations. If you are just there when Truly got sick, he ran his ass over to Robin's house and was still staying with Robin. Minimum expectation of a person who is in a monogamous relationship is that your ass will be home and taking care of your baby. You be checking on your child. If you're not checking on your child, you're not doing something for your child, you out there getting something for your child to make your child more comfortable, because that's what will be expected of you as a person who is involved with your children. And if he was doing that, that's when I would say, oh, he's a good man. But if you're missing vital shit, like your kid going to surgery, your baby in the hospital, Truly, let's talk a little bit about Truly for a second. And truly going into the hospital back in that season where she had the kidney failure. And Cody being a good man. This good man, when his baby got sick, truly got sick, Christine had to take Truly to the hospital by herself. She went to the doctor's office alone to get this baby checked on. Then she took the baby to the hospital by herself. Where was Cody at? Cody was laying in Robin's bed, taking a nap. Christine had to call Robin. Miss, I'm so committed to the family. I can't believe I love them so much and I feel like I betrayed them. Christine taking her sick child to the doctor. The doctor looking Christine in the face and saying, you need to get her to the hospital. And forget the lights. Because this baby might not make it. When a doctor tell you you need to go to the emergency room, because there's nothing they can do about it in their doctor's office, your ass is in trouble. And the fact that Christine was sitting in that doctor's office by herself speaks volumes. That speaks volumes about Cody's character at that point. Because I don't give a damn whose night it was. This baby was sick. She was so sick that she needed to go to the doctor's office. You couldn't even take your ass to the damn doctor's office with her. And then when she get to the doctor's office, Robin got to come in there and wake you up. So Christine had to call this other woman, the mistress, and say, hey, mistress, put him on the phone. Robin had to run upstairs and wake his ass up and tell him, Cody, Truly, Christine had to take Truly to the hospital. Huh? What? Oh my goodness. Let me get my shoes on and I'm going to go to the hospital. You're not a good man, dude. Like, you're a lot of things. And maybe, the problem is that, and this is where it gets kind of sticky. Maybe you're a decent father when it comes to Saul and Ari. Maybe you're present for them. Maybe you're present for Robin. But it's hard for me to classify you as a good man when you have children who needed you and you weren't around for the ones who needed you. You're around for the ones that you like and the ones you want to be around, but you weren't around for all of them. So it's kind of hard for me to look at you and say you're a good dude. And that's just me. That's just me. And maybe that makes me a jerk, kind of jerky. But, that's my opinion. Like, I think that if you're a good person, you're a good man, your character is your character. So it's almost the equivalent of if you're not judged on your honesty or integrity, if you know that there's, like, if I go to casino, as they say, if I go to the casino and I know there's cameras everywhere, and then I see, like, a guy drops a bag of chips on the ground, I know there's cameras everywhere. And I know if I try to pick those chips up and put them in my pocket, everybody going to see them and I ain't going to make it to the front door. So you give him his chips back. Hey, mister, you dropped your chips. That's not character. Character is when you walking down the street and the lady in front of you drops her wallet and you say, hey, miss. You pick her wallet up and you hand it to her. You drop this. Merry Christmas. Actually, I've done that before. That's where character comes in. That's where character comes in. Because a test of character isn't when people will see you do the wrong thing. Character is when you could do something and nobody will ever know you did it, except for you, yourself, and you. And you decide to do the right thing. That's character. When Cody is sitting on TV and he jumps up out of bed and goes running out the door because he's on TV and the camera crew is sitting there, that's not good character. Because good character wouldn't have had him in Robin's house in the first damn place. If Christine can sit her ass up in the hospital by herself, holding this baby hand, missing sleep, tired as shit because she was up with that child, and she can go sit in the hospital, you can be sitting in the hospital too. Oh, I got other kids. I got 13 other kids and they need me. But those 13 other kids wasn't in the hospital. I'm not saying that those kids don't need their father and they don't want you around and they don't want to see you, but those kids that need you as much as that one baby did when she was in the hospital. And again, when we start talking about Cody being a good dude, that's if I was sitting there and I was sitting in David Wooley's seat and some dude started saying, you don't understand, she left a good man, I'd be like, where? Where? What good man? What are you talking about? I thought she was with you. Dude, what are you talking about? She didn't leave a good man. She left you. Maybe we watching two different shows. But if you watched that show, you thought that you were decent on that show because you had a couple moments where you said some bullshit at a picnic or something. We are the Brown family, and we are committed to one another, and we will help each other to grow. And you think that makes you a good man? No. You being a good man is you showing up for your kids. You being a good man is you showing up for your wives when they need you. You being a good man is making sure that your wives and your family is provided for and taken care of. And that's not just about the money. And that's unfortunate for Cody that's where he kind of breaks it all down. Well, we're on TLC and all the bills are getting paid. That's not what it's about. That's not what it's about. And it's unfortunate for you that you're that immature that you think that that's where these women are trying to find you at. The most romantic thing you can do, like I said, the most romantic thing that David Wooley did was sit down and try to figure out what was going on with his lady. That leaves a lasting impression. So that way, when you do take that special moment, that time at the dinner, or that you take her out to get something to eat, at the lovely Dream restaurant or whatever the case may be, you guys go on vacation or you stand on the side of a mountain looking at something beautiful on a beach, watching a sunrise or sunset, whatever the case may be. When you're doing those things, it's the foundation that you laid that make those moments special and unique. That's what makes the romance. It's not the big one thing that you do. It's the million other things that you do prior to that one thing that makes your relationship unique and special. That's what makes that moment. Because when they go through that and they experience that romantic moment with you, they're experiencing that moment and they're able to experience the fullness of that moment because they're there with the man or the woman that they want to be there with. It's not just the watching the sunrise, it's the fact of the company that they're there with. And the way that they appreciate that company is the little things that you do. The moments that you spending time with them, finding out how they doing, asking those questions, experiencing life with them. That's the whole idea of having a life partner. Is so that when you go through things, as they go through things, you experience those things together. That's the beauty of having a relationship. Is that when you start to I don't know. Maybe I will do a Christmas show. Just scrapping. I think I might do a Christmas show. Yeah, because I do have a point about Christmas. And I'll mention that in a moment. But thank you for the 499 super chat. Just scrapping. But that's the whole thing. Is that because like I said, with this manosphere stuff, they're steering so many guys down the wrong path, thinking that if you have a nice house, a nice car, you got... you take them to the fanciest restaurants. Look, if you ask a woman, half these dudes, I just wish that they would have a female friend. If you had a female friends, there's nothing like having a female friend. Especially if you're a straight guy. that's like the cheat code of the ages, bitches. Like yes. You put that in, that's up, down, left, right, left, right, circle, star button, whatever the hell. That is the cheat code. That's the cheat code. If you have a female friend, she'll tell you that, look, if you're a rich guy and she's there for the money, then you taking her to nice places, putting nice things on her wrist and around her neck, that's cool. Having a nice car for her to sit in, that's cool. But that only work on young gold diggers. Because the older gold diggers, they realize that they don't want to sit in your car, spend your money, and ride on your yacht. They want you to start putting shit in their name, like a house, a car. They want you to put back money in their bank account. The jewels that you give them, they want to be able to keep and put in a safe deposit box that they have to themselves. That's the more mature ones. But if you talk to a real woman, you ask her, would she rather go to a fancy restaurant with a guy who can just provide her nice things? Or if she's looking for a partner or somebody to spend time with, be in a romantic relationship, would she rather be, sit down and eat a pot of spaghetti with a dude who makes her laugh and whose company she enjoys? Now, you listen to a lot of these manosphere guys because most of their information comes from the swipe left, swipe right on Tinder. So, of course, they would say, yeah, she's only interested in you if you have a Benz and a huge ding dong and you can put $1 billion in the bank. That's the only time the men that she wants. No. I mean, of course, if you ask anybody, I asked a bunch of women, if you could date a rich man or a poor man, which would you pick? The rich guy. Like, if everything is even, would you date a supermodel? You know what I mean? If everything is equal. But would you rather, if you get more specific with it, would you rather have a guy who had a ton of money, but he wanted to go out and cheat with a bunch of women, and he doesn't really care about you or your kids? You'll have nice things, your bills will get paid, but you don't never going to see him, and he's going to spend time with everybody else under the sun. And he's going to mistreat you, talk crap to you all the time. No, I don't want that. Sit down and have a conversation with people. And that's where I think a lot of these guys make their mistakes at. Just grab it. Am I going to do next Sunday? Yeah, I think I'm going to be if I don't do Sunday, I have to think about it because I want to make sure everybody is cool with me doing a Sunday. I might do a live on Sunday, for that evening. Just a quick one so we can touch base. But just grab it. I'm glad you reminded me of something. I do want to make a point. Cam Gilbertson, what's up, Cam Gilbertson? How you doing? $2 super chat. I have Discovery Plus. Did it not play? It did play. I have Discovery Plus too. That's how I watch it. Yeah, it was on tonight. Yeah, it was on earlier. Or maybe go back. Well, because I do a couple of them. Sarcasm for fun with the $9.99 super chat. This is when I stopped watching the show. Kotex never got choked up or cried, and she was in kidney failure and almost died. He cried over his friend going home from a visit. Yeah. He should have been fired. Sing. I will sing. You know what? I will say this. It's funny you said that. I caught some heat, actually, because I put out a video a while ago, and I was talking about him going, that exact point. Thank you so much for bringing that up. I talked about that exact point. I said the same thing. I said, look, I'm not criticizing this dude because of how he shows emotion. Because men do need to show emotion and be comfortable with showing emotion and having emotions. You need to be comfortable. Like, we're people. So we have to be able to ride the whole, not to mix metaphors, but you have to be able to ride the whole color of the rainbow. Like, you have to be able to experience the highs, the lows, all of it. You know what I mean? Happy, sad. You have to be able to experience all of it and be able to deal with all of it. That's part of being just a person. With that being said, one of the things that I had an issue with was the fact that when he was sick, like Christine, like she was talking about Truly. And even though she knew Truly was fine, Truly was home, everything was good, she had recovered, she had fully recovered. When Christine was talking about it, it was killing her on the inside. And Cody, one of the things I had, actually, I use the picture a lot. There's a picture of him like, and Christine is like down in her feelings. She's crying. And just the reaction that he had to her being upset. One, he's not upset that Truly was sick and not doing well. He wasn't upset about that. He wasn't upset that his wife, girlfriend, baby mama, whatever you want to call it, is upset. This woman who you care about, it was touching me, and I'm not in a relationship with Christine. I never met the woman. That was breaking me up. Like, I wasn't crying, but I was like, holy smokes. Like, that had me feeling a certain kind of way. And me watching that, and then Cody just sitting there like, I don't know what she's upset about. I mean, she's fine. And then I said something about that, like that bothered me. Because when he was talking about Brett is the guy's name. Brett came to Robin and Cody's wedding. And he was talking about Brett coming to the wedding and talking about, man, Brett had to leave because, they came out for the wedding and he was leaving to go home. And I miss my friend. We couldn't even hang out and stuff. Like, you breaking down, crying about this dude going home. Brett ain't even go. Like, it ain't like Brett went home and the plane went down. What the hell? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I get it then. I'm like, okay, man, that's messed up, dude. Lifelong friend. Came out to see him. Now, he probably blamed himself. Plane went down. Brett tried to pull a Bruce Willis and jump in the cockpit and fly it and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, fine. I get it. That's terrible. But Brett went home. He's sitting there with Brett again and still crying. I was like, this dude ain't shit. At that moment, I was like, forget being a good man. Like, dude, you ain't nothing. Like, you are terrible. But I will say. Yeah, that reminds me. It's Christmas Story. Look, I thought about it too, and I might mention it tomorrow. I don't know if I get around to it. It's funny to me that if you think about it, with Cody and Robin, they are the perfect Jimmy Stewart show. This perfect Jimmy Stewart movie. There was a movie he had. What was it called? It was the one. But it was a Christmas movie. I forgot. I wrote it down too. Like I every time. It's one of my favorite Jimmy Stewart movies too. It was where he was supposed, like, he wished he couldn't wasn't born or whatever. And let me see. And he was sitting there saying, like, It's a Wonderful Life. That's it. And he was basically, like, they remind me of the It's a Wonderful Life. Somebody's going right in there, watch. Yeah, It's a Wonderful Life. Cody, New York. Kathy Ferrer got it too. All right. People were like, you dummy, It's a Wonderful Life. I'm sorry, I blanked out. Damn. I know, it's a great movie. It's a great film. If you guys are looking for a Christmas movie, I recommend it. It's a wonderful movie. It's very touching. Jimmy Stewart, fantastic actor, fantastic. But one of the interesting things is that Robin and Cody actually remind me of It's a Wonderful Life, just from the respect of how they approach, like, the way they value Christmas. Because if you remember, in part of the Jimmy Stewart's character is that he was so sad because he couldn't have the big Christmas and provide the material things to his family that he wanted to provide. So he felt down and out of sorts. His business was going under, and a lot of financial things were happening to him, and he lost the true value of Christmas and that season, right? So when I think about, like, Cody and Robin, and when they were talking about the kids not coming over, and we have a special time, and the kids could have came by, and it would have been great if they would have came through, because the birthday presents and the Christmas, that don't mean nothing if you don't have it, because it's not worth it. And all that she was talking. One of my favorite parts of that was I might even have it. No, I erased it. Yeah, but she was basically saying that it wasn't fair because they had all this stuff and all that stuff doesn't mean anything, and we have this special time and the birthday presents and the houses, and it doesn't matter because this doesn't mean anything because they're not happy and all that craziness. The thing is that Janelle and Christine actually understood what the meaning of that holiday was for. They understood it was a time for them all to get together. It didn't matter that they didn't have the biggest house, the nicest house. They didn't have the $5,000-$10,000 shit bikes that Cody bought the kids to go get crashed up on the damn Cody Pass with, run all over Cody Pass with the little pocket bikes or whatever. They didn't have none of that stuff. They didn't have the house full of presents and all that stuff, because Cody and Robin basically robbed the OG3 blind. So they didn't have a lot of that stuff. But what they did have was they had the food. They had the dinner. They had the moments with each other. And at the end of the day, that was the most important part of that holiday. It was a cheap version. That's right. Just a cheap version of it. It doesn't mean anything. They can't be happy unless they're sitting here with me and Cody. And they there with, Sans, Cody, Sans, Robin, happy as hell, living life, the best life. Well, yeah, because Donna Bars, where's that at? That makes a good point. It's this attitude. Like, I don't understand. They keep talking about not being respected. It's kind of like they thought they were the king and queen of their little world, and now all the servants have run away, right? And that's part of it, is that when push comes down to shove, that is exactly it. Like, they think that because they're willing to celebrate this holiday and they're willing to open up the kingdom and the palace, and the peasants get to come by and experience the loveliness of their new mansion and live in this and bask in Robin and Cody's glory and talk about how wonderful and generous they are for allowing them to come over, these undeserving peasants to come over once a year or twice a year to be able to sit amongst them. They didn't understand that it's not about that stuff. It's about and this kind of feeds into what I was saying about Cody and the Manosphere and him thinking it's about material things. It's not about the material things. Because as much as they had, and, if we're going to keep it all the way a stack, as far as the gifts and the presents was concerned, when you saw Janelle, and it was kind of, like, in a way, it kind of touched me, when she was giving gifts to her sons, Hunter and Garrison and Savannah, and she didn't have a lot. It was they had a kind of a sparse Christmas, but they were there together, and I think that is more valuable than anything that she could have got them materially. Just knowing that because to me, like I said, I grew up in a traditional household. Like, I have both my mom and my dad. And, even now, my mom is gone. My dad's still here, still kicking. He's up kicking ass every day. Still going to the gym like a crazy person. So he's doing well. But my mom passed away. And the thing is that when I think about my mom, especially when she's not here, the things that I remember most about my mom is not the stuff that she gave me. Because I had good Christmases when I was a kid. Like, from what I remember, I remember opening up presents and stuff, being excited about that. But the presents that my mom gave me was the idea that she was around. And what I remember and what I value most about my parents being present in my life is the fact that they gave me a sense of security that allowed me, like I talked earlier about the freedom of being able to make a choice and pursuing your dream and pursuing the things that you want to do in life. The reason why I was able to do that wasn't because I'm insane, which I probably am a little bit crazy when it comes to that kind of stuff, because I think you have to chase shit. You have to chase it down, get it done. But the reason why I can do that and I can try stuff and I'm not afraid to fail is because my mother and my father provided me an environment where I felt secure and loved to the point where I wasn't afraid of falling. I knew if I went out and tried something, if it didn't work, I knew I had people who were in my corner. I knew I had people who had my back. That's what, when I see Hunter and I see like the things that Logan and Maddie and all these kids are doing, and part of the reason why they're doing so well, the OG-13, part of the reason why I think they're doing as well as they're doing is because they had a support system in these women. You know, whether it's Mary, Christine, Janelle, the three of them, they supported them in such a way that they felt secure that they could go out and try stuff. And even if they failed, they knew they could come home and they still had that support system present. That is the gift that you can give your child. Forget like the you know, because I've been in that, and I'm not even gonna bullshit. I'm going to tell it straight up. I'm gonna put it where it is. Especially at this time of the year. Not everybody is sitting there doing lovely for the holidays. I've been in situations where you have your kids and you feel a certain kind of way. When I took that leap of faith and I stepped out of my job, there was times like the holidays would hit and I was able to do things at a certain level. And for you not to be able to do the things that you were able to do before, the way you were able to do it, that shit hurts. That hurts. That breaks your heart. When you want to be able to give your kids stuff, and there's things you want to be able to do for your kids, provide for your kids. You want them to have like the big, you know, fancy dancy Christmas, but you can't do that because you're not bringing in that check like you used to because you trying to do something else. And that, you know what I mean? And now you second guessing the shit that you doing because you sitting there saying, well, if I'd have stuck with this, I might be miserable, but I would be making this amount of money and I'd be able to give to them, but you wouldn't be able to be yourself. That does hurt. That hurts a lot. Right? So I get that shit. So when I saw Janelle sitting there passing out them presents and I know she want to give more to her boys than what she was able to give them, that shit moved me because if anybody ever been in that situation, you know that shit, you know, when you, I'm sorry, I'm cussing a lot, but you know that when you sitting there and you want to do more and you can't, and you want to give to your kids everything in the world, you want to give your kids the kind of Christmases you used to have, but you can't do it, that hurts. That does hurt. But then you have to remember that you had to make these changes for a reason. If Janelle was still with Cody and she played nice with Cody the way Cody wanted her to play, then she might be in a situation where she could give her kids more. But she would also be giving her kids the lesson of insecurity and teaching them that and sometimes in life you just have to take it when people want to heap shit on you. She decided to take a different tact and go a different route. She decided to be her own person and step out on faith, step out on her own, and try to improve her life that way. And she might struggle a little bit in the beginning, but eventually she's going to get to where she needs to be. And from what I understand, Janelle is doing well right now. And that gift that she gives them, the thing that those kids are going to remember, they're not going to remember the stuff. They're not going to remember the bullshit baubles that you give them. Them kids, they got them Robbins kids, they got them damn mini bikes. They might remember them mini bikes and talk about them mini bikes, especially when them fall off of one. They might remember the mini bikes. But the thing that they would remember more than that is how they feel. And one of the worst things that Robin ever did on this show was she took that away from them by telling them kids that they are not wanted, that the kids, that the family that she embedded them with, the family that she chose for them, hates their guts and doesn't want them around and all that crap that she's telling them. That's the worst thing that she ever did to them kids. Like, cause you're the same way I'm sitting here saying that the greatest gift my parents ever gave me was safety and security and making me feel wanted and appreciated, that I'm here. You're making your kids feel the exact opposite. You're telling these kids that these other kids don't want them. These kids hate their guts. These kids are jealous of them. These kids don't want them around. And you think that that's going to instill self-esteem in them? You think that's going to help with their ego? You think that's going to make them feel valuable? And then when they have to make the decision or the scary choice to try to make life changes, which is extremely difficult and hard to do because it's very uncomfortable for you to decide to do something different and stretch yourself beyond the easy laid out plan or plan that somebody has for you. But when you want to take that road that hasn't been traveled and you want to do something for yourself, you think that they're going to have the strength to be able to do that? I don't think so. And that's the biggest crime that I see on this show. That's what makes this type of behavior that Robin is doing to these children abusive. That's what makes it bad. Is that she does it in such a way where she tells these kids because she feels sorry for herself and she wants to be the victim. So she creates this situation, this scenario where she can be the victim and she's going to use her kids to be victimized. And when she does that, she makes these kids unsteady. They have anxiety, they have issues, they have problems. And then you're going to put them out here in the world. This world is going to chew those children up and spit them out if you don't watch it. If you make your kids feel like they're worthless and they don't have value, there are too many people in the planet who are going to sit there and try to convince your child that they ain't shit. You don't have to do that for your kid because there's plenty of people out there lining up to do it. They're lining up to kick your kid's ass up between their shoulder blades. You don't have to bend them over to do that for them to make it easier for them so they can get that swift kick in the pants. Life is going to do that already. Your job as a parent is to try to steal them so that they are prepared to be able to deal with that foolishness. So when they walk out past your door, past the place of support, past the place of security, past the place where you're rooting for them and you care for them and you want the best for them and not want anything in return, and they walk into that world past your door jam, and they step out into that world, they have to be able to step out and be able to stand on their own 2 feet. And they can't do that if you convince them that they're not worthy of anything. And that's what I see. One of the biggest crimes I see in this situation when it comes to how Robin is treating her children. And it's not the fact that, like, you know, that whole like earring thing was a little creepy to me, but I mean, whatever. I'm okay, fine. I might be weird, whatever. Like, I was like, what the shit? She's 18. Like, there are 2-year-olds who get their ears pierced by themselves. She's 18 years old. She's in college. Okay, fine. But when I sit there and watch them sit there, you know, and my mom, I just want the world to know that my... I'm like, you guys are fucking these kids up. I'm pardon my French. You know, it makes me mad though. Like, I don't like to see that. I don't like to see, especially with these young ladies, like you're putting them out there. Especially with somebody, like, as much as Cody and them try to sit there and pretend like they understand what these boys are thinking about, you not preparing your young lady and giving them the self-esteem and the strength to recognize their value as their father. Like, you're a father figure. Okay, fine, you're not, you know, you stripped them from their biological father and you took the place of as their father figure. But as their father figure, as the man present in their life, the last thing you do is tell these young ladies that they're not worthy, that people don't like them and people don't want to be around them. That's the last thing you do. The last thing you do is make them, you make them devalue themselves. I said that before in a video that, you know, especially, I used to say that all the time to my daughter. And when I was doing stand-up, I used to say, I had a whole bit where I talked about, you know, the one key thing is, you know, when it comes to men will value you as much as you value yourself. And I used to try to talk to some of the young ladies as a message. Like, just, you know, you have to value yourself. Because there's plenty of guys out here who will value you because you're a person. But there are plenty of people out here who will devalue you because of who you are. And they'll try to use you for what they can get out of you. And if you create a vulnerability in these young ladies where they don't have value for themselves, then the guys will come behind them young ladies and they will take advantage of that vulnerability. They will take advantage of that. I'll say it again. They will take advantage of that vulnerability that you built into your daughter. And they will use your daughter. They will abuse your daughter. And they will cast her aside. the ironic part about it is that the way, because of Robin's insecurities and the way she's scared and trying to control these young ladies, she's setting it up so her daughters won't be like her and meet a man and then be able to manipulate that man. She's setting her daughters up to fall in the vein of how she sees Christine in them, where these guys will use their daughters and then cast them aside. Guys will come into their life like a Cody, and they'll use your daughter and they'll cast her aside, or they'll use your daughter kind of as a placeholder and then move on. And that's messed up. That's messed up. Like, I don't want that for anybody. I don't want that for anybody. And to be honest with you, like, I'm trying to be understanding. Yeah, Kathy Ferran, she said, sarcasm for fun, hugs to you because we never get over losing our parents. No, you don't. No, you don't. But, like, I'm trying to be fair to the polygamists, because I don't want to be that guy like, oh, polygamy is terrible just because it's terrible. I don't understand it. They're different. It's a different lifestyle. I don't get it. So it must be evil. I'm not that guy, right? If you like it, I love it. But just make sure you're informed and you have the appropriate age to participate. Knock yourself out. But if you're going to participate in this, I want there to be full people, full partners participating in this. That's my big driver. Like, if you're going to participate in polygamy, I'm not a fan of it. But if you're going to participate in it, in any relationship, I want you to be in a position where you're strong enough to recognize your value in that relationship. Because if you don't hold value for yourself in that relationship, then the other person can run all over you. In which case, you no longer have a partnership. You have more of a, subservient relationship. And I don't think that that's appropriate. Oh, somebody's brother passed away. Yeah. Kathy Moran says, it's getting time to sing. Y'all making me nervous. My little football cup. Yeah, Donald Barnes. Where's that at? Yeah. Yeah, they had their own dad. Wasn't Cody. And they got stripped out. And he's sick, not doing well. And it'd be a shame if he was robbed of that time and they were robbed of that time too with their dad, because the mom couldn't bear to have her love shared with somebody else. And it's weird too, because Cody said that during early part, like, love should be multiplied, not divided. If you remember, like, that was his early promo. But Robin divided the fuck out of that love when she took them babies away from their daddy. Like, and that's the thing too. She never, like, Robin, if I was her friend, which I don't know, God forbid, but if I was her friend, like, that would be scary. I would be scared to be her friend. But if I was her friend or somebody was close to her, if I was like, yeah, that's the reason to sing. But if you are in that type of situation, somebody is not going to be able to come in and replace you or take over. Your kids are not, it's not like they have a finite amount of love that they can give. Kids especially. Kids have these open heart, like these kids and special people. Like, you know, like I used to sit there and I used to see how people would, you know, people who have special needs kids. And if you've ever known a child, especially people who are have special needs, if you ever known them, there's a point where people would sit there and try to feel sorry for them. But there's something, to be honest with you, with them and children. There's something special about them. And it's the idea that they feel emotion, they feel love and emotion at a level that none of us will ever experience. It's almost like if their sensitivity to emotion was like the color spectrum, most of us are walking around colorblind. Like we understand like darks and, and lights, and to see shit in gray is like, okay, look, you know. But they see it in such a rich, vivid color. They feel things in a way that we don't feel. And when it comes to kids, the same thing. Like they feel things in a way, in a more pure sense. Like they don't wash it or rinse or filter it through a whole bunch of life's pain and trauma. They feel things in a more pure way. And for Robin and Cody and even the Brown family to take these kids and try to impose adult issues and problems on them. Okay, fine. Robin, you had a bad time with this dude. I don't know whether you did or you didn't. I kind of suspect you probably didn't. But if you had a bad time with him, fine. If he's good to his kids, let him have time with his kids. Let him see his kids. What's the worst thing that can happen? He spends some time with them, maybe give him a couple presents. I remember when she got the house in Vegas, and it was so important to her that the kids got to see the house before they went to go spend time with their dad. Then when after she stripped away his parental rights, she finally let him see him again. You know, which makes no sense to me, because if I felt as though my kids were no longer safe with their parent, the other parent, if I was in a situation where I felt like my kids were never safe with this other parent, so much so that I wanted to strip away their parental rights, I would not drop my kids off at this motherfucker's house the next week. Pardon my French. Some things will not happen. I would not drop my kids off over at this dude's house if I thought they were in any kind of danger, or there was any situation where I had to where Robin had to strip his rights away. There's no way in the world she should have been dropping them kids off the next week. But that's exactly what she did. And the kids went up there for like 2 weeks to a month and spent time with the dad. Dayton was excited as hell. He's there packing his stuff. I haven't seen him in so long. This is going to be amazing. He's packing his stuff up. This dude is happy as hell. That's not a kid that was getting abused by his father. Her daughter came back. She was excited as all get out. It was awesome. It was amazing. I had so much fun. Why not let them kids have that? It's not hurting them. That helps them. Like, I get it. Like, you had a shitty time with him. Y'all broke up. You told the world that he was a crap dude. Kind of like what Cody is accusing Christine of, mostly because that's what Robin did to her ex-husband. So Cody's looking at it from the view of, this must be what divorced women do to the dudes that they were with, because this is what Robin was doing to this man this whole time. Right? So instead of them kids being able to go and enjoy their father, you strip that relationship away, then put them with a bunch of other people. And because that relationship isn't going the way you want it to go, where everybody comes by every Sunday, genuflect and kiss your ass, then now all of a sudden, oh, we can't have the relationship with the Brown family anymore. So yeah, they don't like you either. They just like your daddy. Everybody hates you. How does that help your kids again? I mean, if somebody, please, if I'm wrong and somebody can illuminate for me what I'm missing, please put it in the chat now. You know what I mean? If I'm wrong, put it in the chat. Like, James, you got it all wrong. This dude, your kids will be fine. You tell them that they ain't nothing. Yeah, Lizzie B, I think he's having a rude awakening too. You know? And it's a shame. Like I said, like that bothered me. Like everything that I saw. I mean, there's a few things. I'm not even gonna say that bothered me the most. But that really took me out. Like once I saw that, I was like, there's not a whole lot of things that Robin and Cody will be able to do to redeem themselves, in my view, after I watched them take those kids away from that man. Like I'm not even saying that, you had to, I'm not even saying that, you can't take care of them or have them at the house or whatever the case may be, but at least let them see them. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, and I think that's it. Like Alaska said that Cody was threatened by another man, so she had to destroy him. And I think that that's part of it too. Like Cody didn't like the idea that this man had claims on these kids or could step back into his household. But bruh, like it or not, that's what happens. Look, in case you didn't know, let me tip you to some 411 information. If you get involved with a woman and she has children, you're going to have to deal with the baby daddy at some point. Baby daddy, ex-husband, whatever it is. You're going to have to deal with him at some point. Same thing if you deal with a woman and a man and he got kids. You have to deal with the baby mama at some point. On some level. I'm not saying that you guys are going to be calling each other and talking to each other on the phone. But at some point, that guy, that girl, that father, that mother's going to step in. They're going to want to see their child for the holidays. So no, you don't get every Christmas from, sun up to sundown, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, presents, and the whole nine. You have to split the holidays. And that's part of it. That's just co-parenting. Or you go every other holiday. That's just co-parenting. But I mean, it's not, once you become a parent, with that kind of thing, it's not about your experience. It's not, I don't get to spend the holidays with them, so shame, what about me? It's the child's experience. It's the baby's experience. They need to be able to spend time with both sides of the family so that they can understand and get bearings on who they are. And God forbid, like in Robin's situation, something were to happen to that father. Now those kids are in a situation where they've missed a lot of time with their dad. And the last thing you want to have happen is these kids actually find out that, past all the stories that you told them and everything else, they find out that their father actually wanted them. And you robbed them of that experience. That could do critical damage to your relationship with your kids. Now, and I understand parents who want to protect their children, but when it comes to those types of relationships, at some points too, you got to let your kids know who their parents are, for good or bad. They got to know that, if dad's kind of a jerk, they got to know that dad's a jerk. Because you like there was a point where Christina said a couple episodes back, I'm actually kind of preserving that relationship because I take the kids, while their relationship is good, I take Truly away, and then I bring Truly back, and then that kind of preserves the relationship. Some people have said, that's kind of crap because that's kind of crap because it doesn't preserve the relationship. In a way it does. As crazy as it is, in a way it does. Because it's the same mentality that when the non-custodial parent, a lot of times the dad, he gets the baby. What does the mom do? The mom, like in this situation, my scenario, my theory, in this hypothetical, the mom has custody. She gets the baby up, gets the baby out to school. She's responsible for getting the baby off the bus, doing homework, baby in the bed, disciplinary actions, kid at school messing up, she's the one that's disciplining them. She's doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Dad get the baby every other weekend. So twice a week, twice a month, he has the baby for a grand total of 6 days. Those can be the most amazing 6 days ever. You going to get takeout every night. You watching movies. You going to go special places. He's knocking it out the park for those 6 days. Then you go back to mama and mama's telling them, oh, you ain't did your homework. Put the game away. That saved that relationship. That made that a special relationship. That is so cool. In a way, it saves that relationship. That's where I think Christine was kind of heading with that mentality, what she was talking about. I get what she was talking about. It's not a matter of just putting it on pause and then, denying Cody the ability to see his daughter. No, it's Cody isn't coming around to see his daughter. And so what Christine did was she moved truly away so that way when she negotiates with Cody that she's coming to town, Cody will sit time aside to deal with his daughter at a planned time and arranged time, so he's actually spending time with Truly. And then if she's not around, she doesn't miss the fact that Cody is driving by the house and not pulling into the driveway and waving his hand to say hello. She never misses that. So in a way, she did save that relationship by pausing it. So she got a lot of shit for that, but I just wanted to clear that up. All right. Captain Rand said it's time for the sand. All right, let's see. Gotta get something special. All right. All right, guys. We're going to wrap this bad boy up. And since there was a song requested, let me see. What about a Christmas song? Folks are not in love with. Oh man, what's Christine and David songs? Rochelle J with the $2 super chat. Rochelle J. Rochelle J said, do that Lou Rawls. All right. Well, I'm going to close this out with a little bit of Lou Rawls. Is this? Me. All right. All right, you guys ready? You guys got me on the spot. Karaoke time. I need some, hold on one second. Yeah, make sure you hit the like button. Thanks, Lost again. Lost button. All right. Here we go. Oh, man. You guys have me on the spot. All right, here we go. you'll never find, as long as you live, someone who loves you like I do. You'll never find, no matter where you search, someone who cares about you the way I do. Oh, I'm not bragging on myself, baby, but I'm the one who loves you, and there's no one else. I don't remember the words. Great singing, James. Merry Christmas, James, and James's family. And you too, family, here. Merry Christmas. Oh, thank you so much, Just Scrapping. Wait. There's what's that other one? Oh man, there's one song. No, that's too much. No. There we go. Here we go. Here's another one. Close the door. Let me show you what you've been waiting for. Baby, I got so much love to give, and I want to give it all to you. Close the door. No need to worry no more. Let's bring this day to a pleasant end. Girl, it's just me and you now. I've waited all day long just to hold you in my arms. And it's exactly like I thought it would be. Me loving you and you loving me. Close the door, baby. That's my shit right there, boy. That Teddy P, boy. Teddy P, get it going. You're like, close the door. That's when you know it's about to jump off. Like, oh shit. I've been waiting all day long. See, that's the thing. Like, if you ever in that type of relationship and you had that moment, you call the person up, and it's just like I said before, it's that little shit, that little stuff that you can do. Call your lady up and just say, look, hey girl, how you doing? I'm doing well. Oh great, I just called to check on you. I just wanted to hear what time you was gonna be home. I'll be home normal time. Oh, okay. I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see. Not, I'm gonna buy you a jet. No, I just can't wait to see you. James waking up the house at 3 a.m. That's right. They were calling cops on my ass. They were like, close the cell. Oh, man. Oh, Shanghai High. He went to watch Sister Wives, came back and still going. Oh, man. You guys are awesome. You got me acting out of sorts. Next time, I'm going to warm up my voice a little more so it's not as crackly. You have a singing super chat. Oh, no. Let me see what I got cracking. Crack-a-lacking. Yeah, you guys are awesome. And you know what? The last thing I will say before I let you guys go, don't forget to check me out tomorrow. Just as a reminder, I will be on with the Sister Lives. Both Amanda and Sarah from Reality Amanda and Reality Squad tomorrow. It's going to be all the way live. So check that out. also, I just wanted to say, this has been an eventful year for me because this year I was able to do some stuff on YouTube and I was able to start going live. Had some hiccups. Like for those who don't know, like I went out, got myself a computer. My older computer wasn't able to do the lives the way I wanted. And I was like, okay, I'm going to get myself a computer. I'm going to load everything in. And I still don't have half the stuff I set up on that other computer. That bad boy, like there was a thunderstorm or something, that computer got bricked. It got bricked hard. And so I lost a lot of that, but stuck to it. And I was able to come back and do this. And you guys have been awesome. I appreciate you so much for coming in, hanging out, and supporting me in the channel and just making the Sundays, after shows so awesome, because the shows would be fun to do, but the fact that you guys are so supportive in the chat box and you guys are backing each other and you're making each other have a good time, you're having fun with each other, that to me is the bee's knees. That's if you guys are looking for a Christmas present from me, that by hands down, by far, is the best Christmas present you guys ever could give me. And I truly appreciate anybody who takes, even 5 minutes just to watch a video or something that I do, because it's, I appreciate everything. I'm appreciative of everything because I understand that you guys could be, doing anything. Some of us got work in the morning, a couple hours, James, thanks. Y'all got things to do, family to take care of, and you guys spend a little bit of time with me, just listening to my perspective and adding your own thoughts to it. And that's what I like. And that's part of the reason why I started the channel, is because I wanted to express and expand the conversation about a lot of the stuff that we see on television and like social media and different places that are trying to normalize certain things. And I just want to bring it back to like reality and then people, like you can be who you want to be. You can be the things that you want to be and do the things you want to do. And you don't have to be apologetic for it. You don't have to be sorry that you want to express yourself and you want to be who you are. As long as you're being the best version of you, I want for you the things that you want for yourself and for you to find that happiness. And if I can do anything to help people find happiness, or, like I said, maybe I'm not going to answer all your questions or solve all your problems, but if I can get you through one day and that's just a little part I can do, then I'm more than willing to do it, and I'm happy to do it. And I thank you guys for that opportunity. So, big sarcasm for fun in the house. Thank you. Merry Christmas to you and your family, and to everyone in the chat. Good night. When is the next live? Okay, great question. I'm going to continue with the Sunday night lives. I'm going to have I will do a brief live, maybe a little earlier next week because of the holiday. I don't want to step on anybody's toes as far as the holiday, because I know that's family, friends. But I'm definitely going to keep it open, and I plan on rolling the lives and still staying with the schedule. I might roll them a little early because it is kind of long in the tooth to do them this late for some folks. But I am going to try to keep the lives going, and I'm going to start trying to add some other lives in, just talking about different subjects. Hopefully you guys join me for those, and we are going to have a great time. Either way, we're going to have fun, because that's what it's about. Like I said, we can have a good time with each other, and if we do go through hard times, if we can take time to laugh with each other and just enjoy the silliness, even like with the sister wife shit, if you can find some comedy or some room to laugh, that little bit might be the thing that carries you over. And that 9 times out of 10, it doesn't necessarily have to be a situation where you solve all your issues or your problems. It's just a matter of you getting to that next day where you can find that solution. You can find that problem. Stop apologizing for the French. I'm trying to be good. But it's so hard. But, like some things, like I'm trying to run, like I don't want to be the filth mouth dude And I certainly don't want to be the language police. But some of the stuff that I see, especially when it comes to like tearing people down and tearing people away from things that would actually make them happy, it just gets me in a way. Oh, there are more episodes, some on Fridays. Thank you, Dr. Carl. And I will be dropping right after those episodes. Yeah, no, Dr. Carl. They were saying that we got episodes coming. And that's the thing. Like, the TLC done figured it out. They done cracked the code. Like, oh, they like Sister Wives stuff. So we're going to keep rolling Sister Wives. Only thing that makes me nervous is I'm kind of concerned because they do it's easy for them to fall into the 90 Day Fiance trap where they just roll out spinoffs for any reason at that point, and it just starts to get creepy after a while. Like, especially if they try to do like we're gonna have the Robin and Cody recommitment ceremony. I don't know if I'm watching that. I don't know. I might, so I can make fun of. Like, I don't know. That's rough. That's terrible. I don't want to go that far, but yeah, that's probably what it would. Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I appreciate everybody. Be safe for the holidays. If you guys are traveling, if you're having people coming over, if you're sitting in your house by yourself with your cat, I don't care. Have a good time. Take care of yourself. Love yourself. And love on those who are around you. Value people who value you. And make sure that you know your own value. And demand and make sure people respect you the way you deserve to be respected. Love yourself the way you want to be loved. And don't be afraid to set boundaries for people who don't necessarily want to take care of you the way you deserve to be taken care of. All right? Now, you guys have a Merry Christmas for those who celebrate. Happy Hanukkah to those who celebrate Kwanzaa. People who just love the generic Merry Christmas. Don't forget the reason for the season, which is spending time with the family. Even if you got time off, spend time with your peoples. Kathy Frank said, James, we like to make fun of Cody and his toxic crack. You're right. You're right about that. I do. You know what it is? Just not to hold you guys up. I keep saying bye and then coming back. The thing is that the reason why I go as hard as I do on Cody and even Robin, because normally I don't like to go level into to ladies like that. But the reason why they kind of get me is because they strike me as bullies. They bully these ladies, the OG3. They bully their kids. Then they want everybody to feel sorry for them, and it's just ridiculous to me. Like, I just don't like that cycle of abuse that they try to run. So yeah, Raspberry said that she likes the way 90 Day has their season, and they do sometimes do a couples our story so far. Yeah, I can see that. Hey, Running Grey Wolf, what's going on? Good to see you. Lizzie B in the house. Yeah. Lizzie B, I gotta hook you up too. Yeah, like Lizzie B said, thank you guys all for support me with the super chats and participated on today's live stream. And as always, the way you guys supported me, thank you, Lizzie B, for reminding me. Because again, without you guys, I would be up here singing to myself, and it would be sad. It would be sad because I'd be singing lonely songs. One in a million. All the wings of love. Sitting there crying and shit. I'll be like Cody after he had COVID, just in a ball crying to myself. I only got 3 people on the live. I'm in the ball crying. And I was on my deathbed. I like how he tells. I'm sorry. I gotta let you guys go. But I like how Cody will always kind of bring it back to these ladies. Like they supposed to be like, oh wow, shit, you're going to die, Cody? Oh no. You don't think I talk to people? You don't think I know that you've been... And that's why Christine was laughing when he was sitting in that Mexican restaurant. Was like, I was on my deathbed. And she's like, here we go with this shit. Because she already talked to Janelle and know that every time that he get in a tight spot, he bring up COVID. And how he almost died. And that's why she started laughing. She didn't want to say what it was, but I know, Christine, I know why you was laughing. You wasn't laughing because you was being a jerk. You were laughing because he's ridiculous because he keeps bringing that shit up. Like he almost died or something. Like you were fine. You were fine. Especially, what's even more ridiculous, and then I'm going to let you guys go after this. What's even more ridiculous is that Cody sits there and cries about the COVID stuff. Oh, I had the COVID and it almost killed me. I was so sick. I couldn't believe it. It was terrible. And you say this to women who between them pushed out 18 children. They pushed out 18 human beings. These women pushed out 18 people. And you gonna sit there and complain about a cold? I almost died. It was terrible. I didn't feel good for like a week. Try carrying 20 babies. Shit, you shithead. Like, of course, you don't understand what I was going through. Like, I was sweating. I felt like I was going to throw up. For how long? Like a week. I felt like I was going to throw up all week. You ever hear morning sickness? Oh, God, what is that? Oh, you went through childbirth. What could that be like? I mean, how bad could that be? Like, well, if you could imagine. Oh, my goodness. This dude. Yeah, right. Exactly. Great brother, what was that? It was a death-like experience. No, bitch. A death-like experience is a death-like experience. You did not die. If you were that sick, you would have been in the hospital. And not even to be funny about COVID. COVID was serious. COVID was no joke. And that's actually one of the things, like I try to laugh this shit off, but the truth of the matter is COVID was serious. If you were sick enough, and that's where I was kind of looking at Robin like she was kind of an ass too. Because really, COVID was such that if you go in the hospital, especially if they put you on one of them ventilators, it was a damn wrap. Like COVID was serious. Like when people got it bad, they got it bad. Like if you didn't get it bad, you were sick. Like I had it. Like I said, you didn't feel good. You felt like shit. Like there was points where you were probably like, there was probably a time when I was like, oh man, this is it. You know what I mean? But that's just because you don't feel good. It's not like you were on the deathbed. Like you were going. You just were sick. There's been times, I'm sure there's been people with the flu who thought it was a wrap. They was going to be lining up a hearse out front because you caught the flu. I know that that's the case. But this dude's like, oh yeah, I blew my nose 3 times and I thought I was done. You know what I mean? Cat Bloomfield. Did I super chat? Not only does he owe them their share of the money, but he owes them a push presents for his legacy. You right about that. Shit. 18 kids? Oh. You would go broke doing push presents. You would go broke. That's what... Irresponsible. You right about that. Like, the fact that you could look them in the face and you have, like, even if you did think that you didn't like these, I'm sorry, I'm about to go off again. See, Cat Bloomfield. You about to make me go off again. You about to set me off. The fact, just real quick, the fact that you have these women and they pushed out all these kids for you. You should never, I don't give a shit whether you didn't like them at all. I don't care. You don't never tell them that you never loved them. Why would you do that? What do you gain by that? Like, does it make you feel special? To me, you look like a fucking idiot. I have 13 kids with a bunch of women. I don't care nothing about you, dummy. There's no way in the freaking world I would sit up here and be like, oh yeah, I had 18 kids with a bunch of women I don't care nothing about. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? That doesn't make you look... oh yeah, that dude is dope. He's hot. He fire. He hot like fire. He had a bunch of kids with a bunch of women he ain't even like. Because that's how he roll. He just got disposable income. What is wrong with you? I wouldn't say it even if it was true. I wouldn't say it because it makes me look dumb. That would make me look dumb. I'm having babies just to be having babies because I can. That's not a freaking superpower. Having children, that shit ain't no superpower. Oh yeah, if I inseminate these women, 9 months later they'll have a child. That's not a power. I could. Dude, I could have a bunch of kids running around. That doesn't make you special. The best part about it is, under any other circumstance, and I'm sorry, this will be the last thing. Under any other circumstance, if there was a 13, if I came up here, if I got on YouTube and I was like, guys, guess what? I have 3-4 women and I got 18 kids. Ain't nobody sitting around like, oh, he's a polygamist. He's a polygynist. Anyway, he a deadbeat ass daddy. This dude ain't shit. That's what people would say. Cody is getting a break. He's getting a huge break. Because we sit there pretending like this dude is normal. This is ridiculous. You have 18 kids running around, 4 different baby mamas. Got my baby mamas everywhere. Kids everywhere. Ain't paying for none of them. And you have the audacity to sit there and talk shit about these women. These women should have... only thing I'm scared of is poverty. Dude, that would be the only fucking thing you know. Are you kidding me? You are dealing with saints. These women are saints. They ought to be canonized. You ought to put statues up to them and burn incense at their feet every 4th of July. Because they gave you your freaking freedom, dude. They should have ripped you to pieces. They would have ripped you to pieces. You know that's right, Cat Bloomfield. Or enforce no stereotypes, but you know what I mean? My ass would have had 13 kids, 3 different baby mamas talking about I want to get married to somebody else. They be talking about giving you a forced vasectomy. What? That's ridiculous. And like I said, you looking down on her. Yeah, this chick is freaking married before, 3 kids. She got 3 kids. You got a damn school bus full of kids. You got a school bus full of kids talking about this woman is a divorcee with 3 children. And she ought to be thankful that you going to spend time with her. Like you looking down on her or something. Hey, man, you are out of your mind. You are out of your mind. You out of your French fried freaking mind. Because there's no way in the world. There's no way in the world. We got to stop pretending like this shit is normal. There's nothing normal about this. This is not okay. And Cody actually proves exactly why you shouldn't have 13, 14 kids to yourself, 18 kids for yourself. Because you can't spend time with them the way you want to spend time with them. Somebody is getting missing. Somebody is falling through the cracks. Somebody is not getting the time and attention they need. There's no way in the world you're doing that. There's only 24 hours in a day. And at some point you got to sleep, eat, and take a dump. Like, what are you talking about? And hopefully you wash your ass. Like, you know what I mean? What are you doing? 18 kids. Oh. And then he had an audacity to complain about his money. Yeah, she's really screwing me over because she's talking crap about me. Dude, she ain't talking crap about you at the courthouse. That's what you should be worried about. She down there talking shit about you at the child support office. He don't ever come and see him. He didn't give me a nickel one. He hasn't paid for nothing. She got, the way they set their family up, Christine, Janelle, Mary, they all got, Mary was married to Cody, legally married to Cody, so she's fine. But the other 2, they have medical bills in their name that they took loans out for. If they would have took your ass to court before them kids hit 18, like truly, she still could take you. My man, you don't even know. You don't even know. Yeah, if they was some old school G's, if they was talking to the, all right, record likes per this live. Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you for sarcasm for fun. I think Lizzie B said something too. You know, I hate to tell you, you would be in so much. Look, if you had some OG, like some real OGs, not just the OG3, I'm talking about OG baby mamas. Oh, Cody. Oh, Cody. You would have two nickels. You bitch, you couldn't pay attention. They would run you. They'd run your ass on a rail. They would done. You would get so done. You would get so done. It would be ugly. Like the judge would be sitting like, oh wow. You sure you want to do this, ma'am? Yes, I do. Take his license and take his ass in jail. Oh man. Yeah, I know. Alaska Van R said, Maddie had happy cheers for David before the wedding. You know that shit ate Cody's ass up. That's why him and Robin, that's why him and Robin sitting there. We're happy for them, aren't we? Because Robin trying to keep Cody focused because he ready to start crying, ball himself up, talk shit about David. And like I said, they got the right people. Cody and Robin, they got the right ones. Because if Cody, because I take exception to what he said about David, as far as David getting in touch with him and coming by and seeing him and all that stuff. Like when he's sitting there saying that, David should have asked his permission. I take exception to that. So, if that was me and Cody would have had a little conversation. You know what I mean? Cody ass would have got cussed out. I mean, you don't be telling me all that stuff I watch you tell, especially when he's sitting up there and he's still telling that story. Cody's still telling that story. I'm sorry, I'm going to let you guys go. But Cody's still telling that story about how he never liked Christine and how she wasn't this and she wasn't that and blah, blah, blah. And so the fact of the matter is that if David feels for Christine the way I think David feels for Christine, Cody, you kind of on the shit list anyway. Because you're not just talking about, and this is the thing that I think Cody is missing with a lot because he's been on reality TV and he's so used to sitting on the couch talking crap about people and then complaining about people talking crap about him, but whatever. Cody's so used to doing it that way, he doesn't realize that you're talking shit about this man's wife. Like Christine, even though you were married to her at one point, that's his wife that you sitting there still talking shit about. You talk about this man's wife. And he might feel a certain kind of way about it. Like I'm under no illusion. Like please don't get it twisted. I'm under no illusion that as much shit as I talk about Robin on my YouTube, that if I run into Cody might have some choice words for me. Which is fine. Like Cody can say whatever you want to say to me. Just don't put your hands on me. We good. You know what I mean? I get it. Especially if she there, you gotta say something, bro. You know what I mean? You just gotta take that hit. Like, man, you don't be talking about my lady. Look here, big gay. I know, Rochelle J. I will have you guys up till 6 in the morning and they'll call the cops on me. I gotta let it go. I gotta let it go. Please don't go. All right, Running Grey Wolf. Take it easy. Have a happy holiday. Merry Christmas. But Yeah, I'm just saying. Like, we are going to be all the way live again tomorrow. So come back. Make sure you hit the like button on your way out. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I know I drug you guys out and I talk so much. I apologize. But sorry, not sorry. Because I have so much fun with you guys. It's crazy. You guys are a therapy for me. Because if you see me when I came in, I was so mad. I wasn't even looking at my notes and stuff. I was mad as shit. Like, I was mad as hell when I showed up to this. I'm like, this dude gonna be sitting up here talking crazy. And that man sitting up there, that dude is so nice. That David Woolley is a nice man. Because I'd have pulled up on Cody's doorstep. Mr. Brown, we need to talk. I mean, you playboy. We need to have a conversation. I heard what you were saying about my lady. Yeah, we need to stop that shit. Well, she's talking crap about me to the kids. She ain't saying nothing about you to them kids, Cody. Them kids old enough to know you, Cody. They know what you doing. And that's the crazy thing. Like, you notice, just last thing. This is the last thing. I swear this is the last thing. You ever notice that Cody is the only one, him and Robin, the only ones who make the argument that he's spreading his time around everybody? Nobody else is making that argument. Nobody else. He's the only one. He's the only one that's sitting around. I been going to everybody's house. I was spreading time around pretty evenly. It wasn't not Robin. Robin's like, yes, you was, Cody. You were spending the time with everybody. Yeah, you were. You were doing great, Cody. Everybody else, all the kids are like, yeah, we barely saw his ass. We ain't even know when he was coming by. You don't think Gabe and Garrison, part of the reason why they pissed off is because you wasn't coming by the house? So they confused? Well, they weren't following my COVID rules. You know, Robin was telling them that they had to sit in the house and wait for themselves by themselves and wait for me to come around, eat dinner, and then I'll leave. And I don't understand why they wouldn't just isolate themselves from the rest of the world for that reason. I don't know. But, guys, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to leave the chat up for a little bit so everybody can get their Merry Christmases and stuff in. But thank you guys again. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Make sure you take care of yourself. Remember, traffic safety takes no holiday. So if you're going to be out there having a good time, don't forget, be responsible. If you're going to be out there drinking and stuff, make sure you have a ride home, designated driver. Make sure you keep your eyes peeled because not everybody's operating on that good sense like the rest of us. So you want to make sure you keep an eye out for them other drivers who might be swerving. So, and also, if you're going to be out, make sure you get a ride back. You know, now they got that Uber and that Lyft. Go ahead and hit them apps. Don't take no risks, no chances. Nobody wants to spend the holidays in the pen, you know. Ducking them, wearing the orange jumpsuits and all that stuff. So make sure you take care of yourselves, and love the people that's with you. All right? I don't want to close it out, but I got to close it out. Make sure you guys take care of yourself. Oh, yeah. And hit that like button on your way out. Come on now. All right, guys. My name is James. That's my take. This has been my take on reality. And guess what, y'all? I don't have my stuff set up. So I'm going to just go ahead and say it. I'm out.